Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the final of the Over-40s. IPT is hosted by the Veterans Cricket Association of South Africa. We are here at the bottom oval for the very grand final between the Western Province side taking on Israel. So there we are, Nico Minar, man, with the ball in hand for the Eastern side. He will opening the ball. This his fourth ball in the first over. Ball into Darren Bassage. Full ball driven through the covers. The chase is on, and this is racing to the fence. 4-4. Beautiful starts from the Western Province batters, and there's a first boundary. So big shout out to the Israel side making the final in their very first competition. First time extending this competition from 6 teams to 8. And Israel, two of the sides joining us for the very first time, and here they are in the grand final. The big upset yesterday from Border to beat the Lions team. Here they are. Last ball of the over. Shoulders arms, and that goes through to the keeper. End of the first over, quite one. It's 5 for that loss. So this is the grand final of the Over-40s. IPTs, one of these teams, will walk out of this competition victorious. Looks like some spin. Is that just waiting to see what the bowler's number is.
Morning, everybody. Welcome to the bottom oval of the bottom field here at Wanderers Cricket Club. Lovely day out to play cricket. I'm back with Wayne, my co-commentator, myself. We did the Titans game here on Tuesday, I think it was, Wayne?
Yeah, Tuesday, day 2.
Yeah, Day 2, and this is Western Province batting. Lovely shot down to deep cover by Darren Bassage. Western Province lost the toss, and East Rand put them into bat. And it's about 7 after 2. Darren Bassage striking a beautiful cover drive off open bowler from the clubhouse end, Manar. Umpire today, Mazizi Kampo this side, first class umpire, and Brad White standing at square leg. That's a back of a length delivery, left alone by Darren Bassage, straight through to the keeper. And he comes, back of a length. Oh, and he's nicked it to first slip. He's nicked it to first slip, Darren Bassage. So a ball is cutting, just going across him like that. Pushed it a little bit. So someone lose their first wicket after 2.1 overs.
Oh, and he's nicked it to first slip.
The scalp of Darren
Nicked it to
Bassage.
first slip, Darren Bassage. So a ball is cutting, just going across him like that.
Ashley Fernandez, a new batter, coming to the crease. Another left-hander. So he'll have to be a little bit watchful. The ones are going across him from Manar. So it's a good start by East Rand team in the final of the IPT Veterans Over-40 cricket match. And the other games going on as well, Wayne. There's all playoffs games, the 3rd and 4th, 5th and 6th, and 7th and 8th, which is, I think, Border and Bullant, playing for Wooden Spooners. But they've had a wonderful time, I think, during this week. It's been a special bond of characters and players, and so it's been very lovely being part of this whole IPT. Pretty straightforward catch by Carl at the first slip, in his basket. Not too difficult. In comes Manar, left alone by Ashley Fernandez.
Oh,
Got a nice 42 yesterday against the Dolphins.
Nicked it to first slip, Darren Bassage.
Started nice
The ball
slowly
is
up
cutting,
front, and then he
just going
cracked on the
across him
pace
like
towards
that.
the end. So nice little runs, and number 9, Vaden Moorman, got a 90 in 100 balls. Man of the match against the Dolphins as well. So, and then there we go, on middle stump, and just pushed back to mid wicket for no run.
Oh, and he's nicked it to first slip. He's nicked it to first slip, Darren Bassage. So a ball is cutting, just going across him like that.
The reason East Rand are in this final is that Border had a tremendous win yesterday against the Lions, and Eastern snuck through on run rate to play against Western Province in this final. Had it not been that Border had beaten the Lions, I think the Lions would have been up against Western Province. But well done to Easterns for winning their games and keeping their run rate up, which is important to have your run rate, Wayne. That's up there. So if it does come to the same points, you go through on run rate. There's clipped into the box for 1 mid wicket. Ashley Fernandez off the mark. Swat boy coming in now from the flat side, I would have thought. That's where all these townhouses are at the back. Bowling to Ashley Fernandez, and he's just pitched it just an off stump, and he's left as well judged leave there from Fernandez. So you've got to just build it a little bit here for the Western Province team, and have no risk cricket for the next sort of 20 minutes or so, 25, and still pick up the ones, know where your ones are, know where your singles are, and then just start building the total. Swat boy coming into Ashley Fernandez. No run, try to cover. No run there for Ashley. Yeah, there we go. A little tempting drive. Tempting Ashley Fernandez to have a go at that. And Slips will be in business, but he's been wise and smart, and he's just let it go. He just wants to get in and have a look at the wicket. Looks like it's a little bit slow on this side, on the clubhouse side. Swat boy in, full delivery on his toes, dugout. Swat boy in again, down leg side, and he's punched it through mid wicket, and they should push for 2. Might even go to the boundary rope. No, it could be 3. Yeah, good running by the Western Province batters. Straight on his pads there, Wayne, and he's just clipped it through mid wicket for a welcome 3. Takes the score to 11. Yeah, that looked like he was a little bit late, actually, Ashley Fernandez, on that particular shot. Didn't look like it rushed him, but I don't know. It's all bowled. It's just got past, just creeped past the off stump. Still persisting with that one slip. I know it's early doors here and 4 overs. You want to be attacking there. Outside the line. Hit him down, going down leg side. There's no ways umpire can give that out. Well, some tight bowling here by Minnow. Looks like a senior statesman in the side of East Rand. Looks like a intelligent bowler. It's keeping a little bit low as well. So I would expect that to be low, Wayne, because it's on the fourth day of a tournament.
Yes, actually only used yesterday this wicket. Played on it yesterday, but it seems to be slower than the other two that we've used earlier in the competition. Lions only made 209 on that wicket. Okay. Better say that it was a bit low and slow.
Yes, yeah, that's what the consensus is. It is a bit low and slow. So, and I guess, hoping from Western Province point of view, it might get slower and lower as the day progresses. So, yeah.
Yes, indeed. Only unbeaten side left in the competition. You guys fancy your chances here today?
Well, we certainly confident bunch of cricketers, but one man, one ball, any ball can get you out there, Wayne. So just got to get through that first 20 overs, and then we can assess where we want to be at, and what's a competitive, defendable total. I clipped it into the mid-wicket area. That should be 2. If they run hard, that should be 2. Yeah, maybe even 3. No, they're settling for 2. And so you watched the Lions border game yesterday?
Oh, close game, that beautiful game, and unfortunately for the Lions, couldn't make the final. Got themselves in that situation, to be honest. Dropped a few catches at important moments of the game. But not to take away anything from the East Rand, they deserve to be here.
Yes. Yeah, short and wide. He's got a sweeper out there, so it's just the one for Ashley Fernandez. Short and wide to left hand, and he's clipped it for 1. So good thinking by the captain. He realises that maybe Minai will drop one too short to the left hand, and he's got protection out there in the deep.
It's interesting, captains, to have a sweeper as well, nice and early. Clearly, they know it's a strength of Fernandez.
Yes, yeah, I think you're right there. Just that. Also, I don't want to leak too many boundaries up front and get us off to a really good start. So he's gone a little bit defensive. So he's gone in outfield. He's gone a slip, and he's got a man at sweeping. As you mentioned on Tuesday, when the power plays in like 3 out in the first 15, and I think that's what East Rand are doing now. They've got 2 out at the moment, haven't they? They've got a slip, point, cover, mid off, sweeper, cover, deep cover, and a third man. It's down the leg side, and he's pushed it. Oh, he's run, young man, Werner. I think it's always a run, to be honest. And that's what you call Wayne ball watching by the non-striker. He should be just looking at his batter. If his batter's running, then you trust your batter. You don't decide to hesitate, and then there's going to be a confusion and a mess up, and then the run out occurs. If your batter's hit it and he's said go, then you got to trust him.
Yeah, you spoke about it yesterday about committing. So if you've made a decision, you want to commit.
Correct. Yeah. He's wrapped him on the pad, but I think he's got a little bit of bat on it. And Brad White, also an international umpire. We all know who Brad White is. He's a good umpire. So. Yeah, there's Werner Moorman. He's looking for his favourite shot, his go-to shot, but it wasn't short enough, I don't think, actually, for him to play that shot. Yeah, but that is his go-to shot. So Western Province are now 15 for 2, and lost both openers in the space of 5 overs, 6 overs. So not what we wanted, but we'll have to rebuild now. We'll have to just keep on rebuilding and get to 20 overs if we can. As for Prince, he's walking to the wicket now. Not a particularly good cricket shot by Werner Moorman. So yeah, the two lefties have got it out to just try and build innings for Western Province. With a little bit of a collapse, not a collapse, but two down in the first 5, which is not what we wanted. Fitboy picking up his first wicket. Yeah, it wasn't. Just had to pat it back, I think. Always ask the question, Wayne, if you had that ball again, how would you have played it? And the batter would have gone and said, I would have pushed it back to cover area.
Yeah, definitely. Not short enough to try and pull it there, but probably his eyes lit up. And we spoke about this wicket just keeping a tad low, and I think that was a great example of it.
Exactly.
You won't be too happy with that. Western Province have got a bit of a task on their hands now. Big shot, LBW, it's out. It's 2-2, and it's 3 down for 15. Bit of trouble. It's the massive wicket of the skipper.
Yes, no, that's a big wicket for Easterns. They would obviously target Ashwell Prince, and I don't know, maybe we might have got a little scratch on that. But look, Brad White, as I said, he's a good umpire, and now 15 for 3. Now we need to dig a little bit deeper and try and get ourselves to 150 competitive score, something to bowl at the moment. But we're a team of fighters. Robbie van Harter, right-hand batter, he'll be walking in out to bat. So let's see. We need to just build a partnership here. That's all we need, a partnership.
Yeah, they need a big partnership now. One that needs to stick around for a while to the Western Province side, especially losing not just a couple of wickets, but your skipper as well. So he's gone for a golden duck. 15 for 3 as Robbie van Hart will come through and face Swartboy on a hat-trick.
Indeed.
Yeah, we saw a hat-trick here yesterday.
Yes, I believe so. Yeah, the border, was it the border Lions game?
Yes, indeed. Thijs Neethling from the Lions team taking 2 of the last 2 balls of his 6th over and the first ball of his 7th. Can we see our second?
No, I hope we don't see our second hat-trick.
Sorry about that, Barnes.
No, I certainly don't want to see our second hat-trick, Wayne, because I think I might just get off commentary just now. If I'm getting these wickets, I need to have to just go and sit with the team for a little bit and leave you to do the commentary. Hopefully we'll build a partnership because, although, to be fair, we were against Eastern Province, we were, I think, 27 or 22 for 3. We'd lost a few wickets up front. And then we built it with Mark Ritchie and Ashwell batted nicely, and so we ended on I think 120 or something. Here comes Witboy to Robbie. He's just a little bit of a swing, and a nice solid looking start by Robbie van Harter. Easton's got their little ascendancy here with 3 wickets early doors with Western Province. Just got to soak up the pressure, as Darren Bassett said to me now. Just soak up the pressure and be a bit patient, and get ourselves to 50 and then to 70, and slowly do. That's a wide. Yep, that's a wide. Just want to thank everybody, Wayne, for the support for this tournament, from the wives and the girlfriends and everybody, the sons and daughters who watching us up the ground, hit by Ashley, no run, straight to mid-off. So there's been a lot of support from Cape Town for the Western Province boys. So thank you, ladies and wives and kids. So it's always welcome to have that sort of support from your partners.
Yeah, there's over 40 cricketers at this stage in their lives. Usually the ones given the support. So it's good to see that it's reciprocated.
Yes, 100%. They're always giving the support for their kids who are on the side of the field, on the football field or the hockey field or even the cricket field, where they're coming to drop them off early doors in the morning and watching their sons play the game of cricket and hoping they can... Wow, he's hit that beautifully. And again, a really good cricket shot by Ashley Fernandez. Blocked back a little bit touch short, and he smeared that, as the great H.D. Ackerman would say. Smeared it to the mid-wicket boundary for 4. A welcome boundary for Western Province.
A good shot.
You know what it is, though, Wayne? We're still trying to be positive and express ourselves and not creep too much in our shell, like in our shell, and still play our shots, but be circumspect, and our shot selection is going to be important. Yeah,
I was going to say it's good to see that he's still attacking. If the bad ball comes, is still going to be aggressive against it, and that's good to see from Ashley Fernandez. He's got 12 after 21 runs for Western Province now after 7 overs. Ashton Swartboy continues. 2 for 7, 3.1 overs. He's picked up a couple as well. In that last over he bowled. Outside off, let's with that wide line and better shoulders on, because let it go through to the keeper. So this round, fantastic start to the competition. Big win on opening day. 10 wicket win. And then absolute hunting off a match against the Lions. Match that they ended up only losing by 23 runs in the end. That turned out to be a very important result. And in the grand scheme of things, and that 28-run win kept them at 0.4 net run rate underneath Gauteng, and indeed Border winning their match yesterday proved important that they narrowed that margin of defeat against the Lions in that game to just 28 runs.
Yeah, so that will sneak the Easterns into the final.
Definitely, making sure if you're going to lose a game, you lose it fighting, especially in a tournament when net run rates was so important. So big shout out to Israel, very first tournament in veterans cricket.
Yeah, and they got into the final. Yeah, so big shout out. Very well done to them, to be fair. Swat boy bowling his big inductors to Robbie van Hart. So he's got to be a little bit watchful. And he's driven that beautifully. That should go for 4. Just backward a point, and that's a really good cricket shot. Or touch full as well, I think. And there are big induckers, but he's just a bit wide as well, and he's just lent on it, and it's raced to the boundary.
Yeah, overpitched. Bit of width there, and Robbie van Hart, big stride. Gets his body in the right position, plays that through the extra cover region. That's a very welcome boundary.
Yeah.
So just that boundary off that over. 4 coming off it, 25 after 8. Western Province.
Yes.
What would you guys have done if you had won the toss?
We would have bowled. Yeah. But you know, someone's got to start the game, and it means if we have to bat, then that's a good cricket shot up the ground, mid on, no run. Mid off, sorry, no run. Yes, clipped off his pads. Quick run, but Robbie's in. Just to the right of the mid-wicket fielder. And he's sort of a metre or 2, and it was a well-taken run, that. Robbie van Aerten now facing first up to Minnar. Yes, nicely pushed by just straight to cover, extra cover. Yeah, I think that boy will be very pleased, Wayne. You get the big scalp of Ashwell Prince. You know, you can take it home to his kids and say, I got Ashwell Prince out. It's not often that people can take that home with them and brag about. That's a good cricket shot.
Yeah, good shots. Well played. And yeah, definitely I would.
Yeah.
I would definitely say that I got former pros here with bucket loads of first class runs.
Yes.
Big wicket for the side, and I got him on a golden duck as well.
Yes, very pleased for Swat Boy.
Has been consistent, has been not. Just kept about that off 4th stump line.
Yep. Yeah, as I said earlier, he looks like a wily old cricketer, and just hits good areas. And that's all you ask for your bowler. The great Shane Warne said once upon a time that you must, if the captain throws a ball to you, you must give him no reason to take you off. So he's pushed it up to mid on, no run. So if the captain throws the ball, give him no reason to take you off. Don't bowl poorly, don't bowl short, don't bowl full tosses. Just make it hard for him to bring on somebody else. And that's what Munnar's done. He's just bowled lastly, and he's bowled his 5 overs for 15 or 16. So that's good, nice and tight bowling.
Yes, and actually the expensive of the 2 bowlers, just to show you how good a start they've had. Extra. They've kept these guys quiet. And 3 wickets as well in that first power play. Can they sneak in another one here? And really push this Western Province side on their back.
Yeah. Well, that's what Easterns will be looking for. From a Western Province point of view, we just want to get through to that first drinks break at 15 overs. And we've got to dig deep and soak up the pressure. And, you know, there's Swat Boy coming into Fernandez. Pushing at it. Fielded by extra cover. No run. First target here for Western Province is 50, and then we can build it and get it to 100 if we.
Yeah, the important thing now for is we watch Swat Boy, bit aerial there, but it's in the gap.
Yeah, it's a little aerial, but it's in the gap. There's no mid wicket, and that should be 2. I know Robbie's pushing hard for. Oh, he's underarmed it, so possibly could have been a 3rd, but it would have been a little bit tight. So settling for 2, no risk.
100% the word I was going to use was settle. That's what those Eastern bowlers have to do, make sure that these 2 batters don't settle, they knuckle down. It's 2-3 runs to the over, especially if this player is able to build a partnership. You want them to build it as slow as possible.
full delivery,
Shots.
and it's pierced the field at cover, and that's Ashley Fernandez. Really lovely cricket. You can hear the applause coming from the Western Province boys.
Oh, look at that. Just a bit tad of it pitched.
Yeah.
Outside off, and just happy to.
Just leant on it and hit it for 4, and yeah.
Second boundary for Fernandez.
Yeah.
19 of 27. With everything happening around him.
He's done well. He's done nicely
very
so
well.
far, but he needs to keep going and bat certainly to the 40th over from our side of the fence. Yeah, he's well left. I'd like to just send a shout out, if you don't mind, Wayne, to Eddie Jackson, who's in our team. It's his birthday today.
Oh, Eddie.
Eddie Jackson, his birthday, 40. I think he's 43. So there's a lot of well wishes, and so man, he's pushed the ball up the ground, no run.
Happy birthday, Eddie. Hopefully you can put in a performance that you can be proud of for your birthday and take your team to victory.
Correct. Yeah.
What a way it would be for him to remember.
That would be a lovely birthday present.
Yes, indeed, to take a trophy back home and enjoy an ice cold Devil's Peak,
yeah.
inside the trophy.
And I think he's actually having a Vita 24 at the moment.
Yeah.
So just to get the energy levels up.
Yeah, get all the vitamins that he does need.
That's a run. Just behind mid wicket. Good running. Good early call by Rob Fernandez.
Yeah, another productive over that for VIP. 7 coming off it. It's 3 for 33. All the threes.
It's like a change of bowling, I think, Wayne. It's like it's Minar's off after his 5. And they've got Boyson, is it? No?
Have a look.
Yeah, I think it's Boyson.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, he's a decent seamer. I was watching him warm up this morning, and he can bowl.
Yeah, big shout out to 5 overs, 1 for 15. Good spell to start for his side.
Yeah.
A wicket as well. Good
Yeah.
partnership bowling from them. They got 3. This next pair for Israel has got to continue to do exactly what their side has done. The key wicket becomes Fernandez. He's looked comfortable.
He has looked comfortable.
Looked bothered, really.
Well, the commentator's curse on it, Wayne.
Don't hold me against it.
No.
But yeah, here's Peter Boyson.
Yeah, Peter Boyson. Tall fella. He reminds me of... he's about Morna Morkel. He's a little bit smaller than Morna Morkel. Oh, he doesn't start it very well. It's wide.
Freebies?
Yeah. So he's dropped it short, and Ashley has hooked him down to deep mid wicket for a 4. It looks like he's just trying for too much pace, I think, and he's just dropped it short.
Yeah, first over, Cheers. Started off down the leg side. It was a bit short, that one too.
Yeah.
And he's gone short this time. It's been punished. Just headed to the fence in this 4. And seems like we've lost the ball as well.
Well, that seems a common occurrence in this tournament, because yesterday Ashwell Prince hit a few big ones out the ground. Also disappeared into the Virgin Active. So now here again, the balls has gone down. I think it's gone down all the way to Pretoria. Jeez. So, yeah. But we've got a few extra cricket balls to continue the game with.
Yeah, 100%. Probably umpires not too keen.
No, they want to use the ball that's only 5 or 10 overs old.
Yeah. How much have you enjoyed this tournament?
No,
Some problems.
No, we've loved it. Yeah, we've loved it. When I'm just here, Mark Ritchie, Cape Town Cricket Club, he's saying it's been world class, and the organisation's been brilliant. The Protea Hotel's been lovely. And the organisation, pitch vision, and the Vita 24, and a few Devil's Peak after the game, and Optima. They've been everybody's been fantastic, really. Umpire's been decent. Standard's been good. Oh, well, decent, good. There's been one or two decisions that we might have thought that they should have given it, but I guess that's the game. Umpires are human beings and they will make mistakes, and we've got to sometimes think that cricketers make mistakes as well. So, and we've dropped catches, and we let the ball through our legs. Umpires will make the odd bad decision, so we can't be too harsh on umpires. So, but overall, I think Wayne it's been fantastic. Hang on, he's not even ready, mate. Boyson's running in and actually still putting his gloves on. So there you go.
Yeah, very keen. Very keen to get back onto the park is Peter Boyson. So 3 down in the first power play. 24 for Ashley Fernandez. Pick of the batter so far.
It's down next side and it's in his pad. And it should be 2 if he runs hard. No, it's just the 1 leg by. There's 10 runs or so for our first ticking of the box for the 50, and then we'll, from Western Province, batting a unit. We want to just get up.
Yeah, definitely. Probably needing to get to the 15th over without losing a wicket as well.
Correct, yeah.
Get to the break and then reassess what the game plan can be. His partnership is at 24 though, so they've done well.
Yeah, he's bowled it outside off stump, and Robbie's very wisely left it. So, yeah. So that's well bowled from Boyson at the moment. Didn't start very well, Wayne, with a wide down leg side and then short ball for 4. And then
one down the
leg side, leg by.
Yeah, and it's a far
He prefers to bowl to the right hand, in fact.
Well, there's one from one with the
yes,
right
there you
hand.
go. Another one is left. Which is fine. He's just it's a bit wide, 5th stump line, which is good from him, from Boyson. Yeah, on his pads, and Robbie's played well, and he might be a 2-year actually. Yeah, well, good running, lads. Good running, boys. It's a bit of a watchful period, this, I think, Wayne, because it's new bowler on. It's got a little bit more gas than the other 2 fellas, the other 2 opening bowlers. So it's got to be quite a watchful area. Time for the next 5 up to the drinks break. So we need to be just a bit careful and yeah. Yes, it's well bowled, and Robbie's has just given the big Steve Smith leave, or to Blanche. Not to Blanche, Labuschagne. Labuschagne, is it? Manus Labuschagne, mate.
41 for 1. 41 for 3 after 11 overs. 26-run partnership. Needed it.
I think we need another 26 actually, Wayne, just to keep bowling it and soaking up a bit of pressure. Swat Boy still to continue with his induckers to the left-hander. There we go. Well left by Ashley. Quite watchful. Yeah. Away swingers. got a different camera view here, Wayne, which is fantastic. So the folks back home, it's a full toss, and he's nicked it, and the keeper's missed it, and they're going for one. It should be a run, I think.
Yeah, I think we've got a bottom edge on that.
Yeah, they got a bottom edge. There's a risk there of playing that on, getting an inside edge, and But fortunately for Ashley, it's one past the keeper. Yeah, it's nice to have different camera angles, I think, just so the folks back home and the viewers can get a perspective of how big the ground is and various field placings. Because at the moment they've got a sweeper, they've got 1, 2, 3 out. In comes Boyson. Yeah, in duckers there to the right-hander. So he's got a slip, he's still got a slip, and he's got point, gully. Not gully, point, cover, mid-off. Sweeper on the boundary, a third man. Fine leg. So pretty conventional mid-wicket. And then mid-on. All tight in the ring. Or there they are, just on the circle, on the edge of the circle. Width offered. And really well stopped by Borson at the point bound. He's cracked that. And I guess that might have gone for 4 had he beaten the fielder. Really struck it nicely. But it's kept it down to 1. So good fielding by Borson, by Easton's. So they're in the fight, Wayne. They're happy to compete, still be competitive, and both teams are here to win the trophy.
Yeah, 100%. Probably might have shocked a few people by making the final, but not themselves. The Eastern side, and they definitely want to show that it was not a fluke, not by chance that they got into this final.
Yeah, up the ground, good. No, just the one, Robbie. He's very happy or very keen to take another run, but just the one. End of the 12th, is it? 12th over. 44 for 3 after 12. Washington to continue from the clubhouse end. There's not a cloud in the sky today, Wayne, and it's a beautiful day in Johannesburg.
Yeah, fantastic day today.
Yeah.
I think the clouds yesterday, a little bit of wind about, but
Yes.
not today. Today's it's dead. It's absolutely fantastic for cricket.
Fuck it. Sorry. Ooh. Ashley's mishit that, and it's dropped at mid-wicket. Yeah, lovely cricket shot by Ashley Fernandez. Really nice, clipped off his pad for 4. So, and Boyson coming in, and he's pushed it to cover. Nice tight fielding. It's underarmed it, but no run. 50 for 3 is Western Province after this is the 13th. So got to our first box, our first goal, 50. But we didn't need 50 for 1 would have been better, I think, Wayne. But 50 for 3, it's not ideal, but we're just racking up a bit of pressure and.
Yeah, definitely need to. Just soak up a little bit of the pressure, and I mean, this pair has done that to some degree.
Yeah, what's their partnership there, Wayne?
35.
35.
The partnership. 50 for 3 after 13.
50 for 3, yeah. Just a shout out to Vata24. You've been fantastic. Bronwyn and her crew have been really good on all the teams, from Boland and Border and Lions and Titans and all of us. Really looked after us. Devil's Peak as well. And Optima have been good as well. Change of bowling. Got to change of bowling from the flats end. Little off spinner. That's a little seamer. Sorry, keeper standing up. It's still boys. Swart boys, is it? I'm just a bit confused there, Wayne. Is it still?
It's Mohammed Talaria.
Yes, Talaria. Yeah. Mohammed Talaria comes in. Oh, Robbie's done a little lap, and there's no one there, and it should run for 2. Yeah.
Hold him.
That's not a great cricket shot, to be honest.
Oh, poor cricket shots in the context of the game. Needing to rebuild there. He looks for the paddle sweep, and there you go, opens the stumps open. I think he got a bit of batting on it as well.
He did,
redirected it to the stumps. Poor cricket shots from Robin van Hart.
Looked like it was the middle stump as well.
Yeah.
So we need to build now with 50 for 4. West Bromwich, we need to rebuild again. Yaku Castle is walking to the wicket.
Another look at that wicket again. Oh, poor stuff from Robin van Hart.
Yeah, it wasn't. It's pitched on middle stump, and he's moved across on the stumps. But I guess that he's looking to that open area, that vacant area just behind 45. But I guess he'd be better served by just playing the ball up the ground. He's really got a 2. Yeah, so we need to rebuild again. I think, Wayne, we need to rebuild again. Get another partnership of 30 or 40. Get ourselves to 100. And
definitely a lot of work to do there. Van Hart goes for 9 of 21, 52 for 4. As new man Yaku Castle comes in. He's been more comfortable when he's walked in before. This is not that time. 9 balls and lifts in this first power play. 9 balls.
Yes, yeah. See that's what Easton's wanted. They certainly wanted a wicket before the first drinks break, and we didn't want to have a wicket for. We would have happily gone 52 for 3, or probably two wickets too many in the first 15.
Yeah, 100%.
But that wicket now has changed slightly. We still bat quite deep. We still got 2 or 3 decent batters still in the shed. So, we can hopefully rebuild. And Yaku is he's an experienced cricketer, Yaku Castle. He plays for Durbanville Cricket Club in the Premier League, but he hasn't batted this whole tournament. So it's his first knock in the middle. So he'll have to just be a little bit circumspect and get himself in, get the pace of the wicket, and then hopefully start There we go. Nice. Just got to push it around a bit.
Yeah, big job in his hands. Seen him do wonders for his side with the ball so far in the comp. And it's been one of the better fielders soon in the fielder.
Yes, no, he has, definitely.
He's got a big job now for his side with the bats in hand.
He's also a very aggressive cricketer, as Jaco Castle. He likes to get on with it, but this particular stage of the game, he's got to just pull his attacking skills, his attacking nature in a bit and just do it for the team and go, right, what does the team need here? The team needs him to just bat to the first drinks break and then to the next drink breaks, or even to 20, 25 overs. And he can build his innings, get stronger and stronger, get used to the wicket, and then he can adapt, and then hopefully, the goal is also to bat our 45. We don't want to be bowled out in 35 overs. We need to bat our 45 overs.
Yeah, more often than not, if you get bowled out, you might find yourself on the wrong side of that result. So, especially if you're a team that's batting first.
Yeah.
So it's important to try and bat through. Yeah, Western Province, remember they're the only unbeaten side left in the competition. Would be a terrible time to pick up their first defeat.
Oh, he's flashed hard at us as Ashley, and still playing his shots. He's I'm sure that was right. It wasn't short enough to be having a flying cut at the ball.
Yeah, I think it actually just kept a tad low, not too much, just kept it just
Did keep a tad low. The field, they've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so he's got a deep mid wicket for the short ball from Boyson if he bowls that short ball, because Ashley Fernandez does want to. There it is, that's short, but he's just tucked it off his hip, and it's gone down there for 1 run. So smart cricket, but yeah, we just need to knock it around for a few overs, and then
yeah, definitely need to hit the sweepers a little bit more now. Get to the other end as often as possible. Get the fielders in the game as well.
Yeah.
And
from our side, we need to just build it and
It's the grand final, ladies and gentlemen.
It is the grand final, yeah.
Of the Over-40s IPT. Top 2 teams in their group, respectively. Western Province has swept everything in front of them so far. Oh, close shot, but I think that was just hitting him outside the line.
100% right, Wayne. Definitely hit him out the line. And
the Eastern players don't seem to like that call, though.
Yeah. I guess that's a lot of cricketers, when it hits the pad, they all go up. They all give it a big shot, and it's like, I hope the umpire's a bit weak. But these are 2 very good umpires.
Yes, sir. The man standing in front of your screen now, Mazizi Kampo. I think in his 3rd season in the professional panel. So
well done.
Relatively experienced man now. He's in high pressure situations. So you can't put pressure on him.
Jaco Castle has smeared that through short and wide, and he's predominantly a front foot cricketer. He's Jaco. He's short and he'll throw his hands at it. He's and he can get on with it, but in this situation he needs to just be a little bit. Have a look at the those low balls, but it is keeping it slow and low, this wicket. So it's got to just be careful, yeah. So I mean, umpires, you need the best umpires for finals, for grand finals, as you say, because umpires can change cricket matches. You have 2 bad decisions or whatever.
Even one
bad decision, because one man in a cricket team can win you the game.
Yes.
Change the game, win you the game. So they look, and they're 2. Oh, he's down on his knee, around his ball watching. He's ball watching his Jaco Castle. He should be just watching Ashley Fernandez and trusting his call.
Yeah, so good on Lawrence and the Umpires Association for bringing their best 2 for this match.
Yeah.
It's been a great tournament, hasn't it?
Yeah, no, it's been fantastic. I think, it's well bowled, very well bowled. It looked like he's hitting his straps now a little bit better. Is Boyson?
Yeah, 100%.
He's hitting the right areas, and after that bit of a first wayward start in his first over, he's come back quite nicely.
Yeah, you said he will probably like to ball to the right-handers, and he's proving it's there.
Yeah.
15 gone. It's 55 for 4. as Vita 24 will power a drinks break. Fallen plays straight back to the ball as back-to-back darts to start. Into the second power play now. 4 fielders are now outside the 30-yard circle. He's gone with, is that just the 2? Didn't need wickets. Oh, aerial a bit. There's the second of those 2 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. It's finding. Get to for a single. Back, Bonnie. What are you guys talking about in that team? How give us some insider info.
Yeah, we were just saying that we just needed to just build up again, just build up a partnership, slowly going tens. Be patient, you know. We feel that there will be a few bad balls in and over, and then we must just capitalize on that. Mustn't go looking for shots that aren't there. And
is actually Fernandez saying anything in particular? As we said, he's looked comfortable.
Oh,
chance.
Chance.
Tough chance though.
Yeah, no, very tough, but he could have played that on.
Yeah.
He's bottom edge, and he could have easily just
Gone onto the stumps.
gone onto the stumps.
So a little bit of luck there on Jaco Castle's side.
Yep.
So anything in particular that Ashley is seeing in there?
No, not. He just wants to bat, but he's going to play shots. He's not play shots. He's going to be positive, and if it's in his areas, he will put it away.
Well, he's done that so far.
He has indeed.
A couple of boundaries.
There's a
four
full
of them
down,
indeed.
full toss up the ground. That could go. If Jaco runs quickly, we could get. Oh, he's done well in the field in the deep. Done really well. Cut that from a 3 to a 2.
Yeah, great rake there.
And that's also important, Wayne, because suddenly the fielding unit, you stop 10 runs in the field or 15 runs in the field, the score of 180 becomes 160 or 165.
Yeah, definitely. And for me, I think more so with what it does for the mental side of the
And the
team.
morale and
You see your teammate throwing himself around.
Yeah.
You're like, I want to do that as well for my team, and it
Correct.
just pumps up the whole unit.
Yeah, 100%. And that's the standards they've probably set, East Rand. So I want to get John Henry on commentary just now, once he's had his coffee. He wants to get on now, he says to me. Crikey. Hey.
Okay, I'll leave you guys to it. It's John Henry and Bonnie.
Morning, John. How are you doing? You well? How was breakfast this morning?
Oh, I'm doing a lot better than the Western Province top order, I must say. But yeah,
Yes.
a real test of the middle to lower order here today in the final for Western Province. I mean, they were marginally tested against Eastern Province, but otherwise it's been plain sailing. But Ash Fernandez, really good bat. Jaco Castle, hailing from Durbanville Cricket Club. Fernandez from Victoria, of course. You'd think as the day goes on, the wicket will be a bit easier. But really good lines and lengths. Oh my goodness, what a cliche. Lines and lengths from the East Rand Over-40 team today.
Yeah, Boyson, his first over, John, wasn't great. It was a wide first ball, then a bounce to Ashley Fernandez hit him before, but he's really pulled it back nicely to the right hand, as Wayne mentioned. He obviously prefers to bowl to the right-handers as opposed to left-handers, because he seems to stray, because he hasn't bowled a wide down leg side full to the right-handers. See, he's just banging good areas there. Whereas left-handers, he'll go down wide. So here, it's important for Western Province to maybe rotate the strike a little bit, and just with the left-hand right-hand combination.
Yeah, that left-right-hand combination has served Province well all campaign long. I think yesterday, for the first time in a very long time, there were actually two right-handers at the crease at the same time. So that combo was good. And I think, who was it? Darren mentioned earlier in the tournament how important that it has been to the Province batting plot, if you will, left and right at the crease all the time.
No, that's what we planned in our meetings, I think, John. But it's a really good delivery that from Boyson, Wayne. He's I think they might have been going on the top had it hit, but Jaco, confident cricketer, and he will also play shots and hang on a sec.
Right, Barney's left us briefly. You're stuck with me and Wayne now. What great value we were given Pitch Vision's coverage earlier with a 3-man commentary panel. Now we're down to 2. Here we go. The left-handed Fernandez on strike, to the right Tom Seamer. Bit wider, shorter, beats the inner ring, but there's a boundary rider, so just a 1.
Yeah, put on the short side, that one. Still struggling with his lengths to the left center.
Beautiful day in Johannesburg again after day 1's washout. We've had 4 days of bright sunshine. Not a cloud in the sky at the moment. No, that's a lie. I can see some in the distance.
Just one?
Oh dear, somebody's run across the side screen. One of the squad members of East Rand. You'd think he'd know by now, but anyway. Left outside the off stump, slightly wider. Yaku Castle happy to leave that alone, shouldering arms. That is the end of the over. Where do I see the score here? Province 61 for 4 after 17 overs.
Ash Fernandez, 38 or 50. How well is it better so far?
Yeah, Ash, I think he hit the winning runs in the opening game. Put in a good stint with the bat early in the tournament. I forget the team. I should be more accurate, but I'm not. But yeah, Fernandez, very good left-handed batter. Playing out of Victoria Cricket Club Veterans in Cape Town. He was actually named Victoria Cricket Club Veterans Player of the Year a week or two ago. Just to give you an idea of the field, of which you probably can't see with the one angle. That two angles, apologies. A bit of solid production value here from the pitch vision team. Anyway, that was lofted over mid-wicket by Fernandez for 1. So what we have is we've got a cover boundary rider for the right-handed Castle, a deep backward square leg, standard mid-wicket. I see long on back, mid-off in, one kind of fly slip, or no, standard slip, just standing a bit deeper in place. Sharp running there, good running between the wickets, single taken to mid-off who runs around.
How have you enjoyed this tournament?
Oh, I've really enjoyed it. Time away from familial responsibilities in Cape Town and just like all in cricket with the Western Province guys. A shameless plug here for my website, clubcricket.co.za. I've enjoyed writing a few articles about it as well. But yeah, really, really impressed with just the growth of veterans cricket across the country. Over-40s obviously far more relatable to a young chicken such as myself. But yeah, I know over-50 World Cup recently in Cape Town. They had the over-60 World Cup in Australia. Just it's really growing at a rapid rate and just excellent for the older guys who are coming back into the game at amateur level. And this has the full potential to go professional one day. Just got to get the backing and the sponsorships and the, I guess, Cricket South Africa's endorsements, etc., etc. But I know the teams are working hard behind the scenes there. But the tournament itself, yeah, look, Wanderers and Old Edwardians super clubs compared to what we have in Cape Town, like just full facilities, all the amenities, multiple codes, really amazing. The hosting's been good, and yeah, the wickets solid. Just really impressed with the whole production of it.
That was a single turned off that over. So it's another quiet over. Required quiet over for Western Province. They need a few quiet overs to get back into the flow of things.
Yeah, I think if you're 4 down with not even just on 60 on the board, 64, there's measure to be had. They can go for the singles. For now, no chances. Really, no risky shot selection has to be done yet.
And a quick word on the East Rand first tournament and make it straight to the grand final.
Yeah, look, I've heard mixed things about this team. I haven't watched them a whole lot. I know they played two games on the top Wanderers field, which is the B field, much bigger arena there. This is their first game on the A field, the bottom field. But yeah, new to Vets cricket. Someone told me that they've been together for sort of 6 weeks, if that. Been going for 6 weeks. I don't know if that's like squad preparation or what, but anyway, moot point. But very, very impressive. Like from what I've seen from the bowlers today, discipline stuff, and that's where Province have been found a little bit wanting. Admittedly, Eastern Province, Dolphins, Titans, those bowling attacks didn't truly challenge Western Province and weren't disciplined in those lines and lengths. East Rand also looking like a sharp fielding team. Batting wise, I know it's all centered around that former Dolphins, Carl Smith, who's gone like 72, 72, 70 this tournament. So that'll be a big wicket to take for for Province. I'm told that his weakness, if any, is against spin. So let's see if Smith opens the batting. Maybe Province open with a spinner. We'll see. Province squad loaded with good spinners. Vanny Williams, Dickie Davids, Wayne Hendricks, all excellent spinners.
An interesting dynamic. I wonder how much preparation any of the sides had against this East Rand side. And if any of that caused them to win the 2 games that they did. And I mean, in the end, the result that got them into this final was the Gauteng loss.
Yeah.
Or the margin of the Gauteng loss, anyways.
Yeah, so Border causing a proper upset there. And Border the day before had kind of, shall I harshly say, tossed it away against
the ball, I would say.
Against Boland. Abdulaziz Tamoor needing 6 off the last ball of the match on this very field. Getting, I think, a juicy full toss from Emsley and pretty much lofting it onto the top field. Some crazy scenes. I was here for that. Really good to watch.
It's beautiful to watch. Moments of the tournament for them.
Yeah, and the Lions, look, I mean, it's really more about the active over 40 cricketers, but it would be remiss to not mention that they had Garnett Kruger, the former Proteas fast bowler, in their team. He pulled something or another, and I don't think he played yesterday. And I'm also told that the Lions maybe underestimated things and rotated their squad against Border. And, well, look at them now. They're not in the final as the tournament hosts. They're playing at Old Eds against EP in their 3rd place playoff. Wayne, if I'm talking too much, please tell me.
No, not at all. Not at all. Jono, his 2 runs come on to the 19th, going to 66 for 4. I heard some terrible news there, Bonnie. Is everything alright?
Everything's fine. In terms of terrible being...
Somebody fractured.
Yes. No. So one of the Eastern guys, their manager came to me and said that he's going to take one of the Eastern fellas off to the pharmacy to get a Voltaren or something. But the rule is that if you go for a certain number of overs, you need to stay off the same number of overs. So he was just informing me that but he's going to take him off over 20. He's where's he feeling that sweeper, deep cover.
Yeah, I've been some serious injuries in this tournament. I mean, Vernon Moorman been playing with a really hurt, potentially fractured forearm. I know Derek Brand, he pulled a bicep. As I said, Garnett Kruger also out of the tournament with some groin injury. These older bullies, I said respectfully, not as fit as they used to be and pulling up lame on occasion. But yeah, the medical staff have been good. I've seen a lot of Voltarens and some kind of injection or another.
At breakfast as well.
Breakfast, yeah, being administered multiple times. Guys queuing up for that injection. Yeah.
How beautiful is that, though, for that the players are still want to get on the park and whichever way they can get on the park.
I mean, whoever produces Cataflam, I encourage you, if you're listening, to get on board as a central sponsor the next time the IPTs happen.
It's obviously tough to recover. 4 games in 4 days for all the sides.
Good running.
Yeah, good running from them. Drop and run.
Yeah, and just on that note, that's good dynamic scheduling from the tournament organisers. So all games on Monday were washed out. So they ultimately weren't washed out because they were just postponed and rescheduled to double up on the number of games across Thursday and Friday. So all the teams have got a full 4 games. And here we are, Western Province East Rand final, 3rd place playoff. As I said earlier, we've got Lions v Eastern Province. 5th place playoff, it's just upstairs here, it's Border Titans, and then whoever's battling to not finish last at Old Eds between Boland and Dolphins. Province the only undefeated team, Dolphins the only team not to win a game.
Good running, hit it hard and strong. Hit it really nicely there, Yaka Castle, and good early call to Ash. And Ash, again, trusting his wasn't ball watching Ashley. And we banged on this morning, Wayne, about batting pairs ball watching and then potential runouts. But as Yaku did there, and actually they just trusted his partner and went for it.
Right, so that's the conclusion of the over. Province now 69 for 4 after 20 overs. 25 to go in this 45 over innings. 9 overs per bowler. We've got Fernandez and Castle at the crease, the trusted right-hand, left-hand combination for Western Province. Down the order, if required later, we've got Wayne Hendricks, Eddie Jackson, Ryan Milne.
Birthday boy, Eddie Jackson.
Oh, yes. How old is he turning today?
43?
43.
Yeah.
Man looks 10 years older than me, but turns out he's only 1 year older than me.
Yeah.
I need to do better.
Shots fired there, Eddie.
I think what Yaku Castle's plan should be here to Boyson is to get off strike, because he seems to struggle to the left-hander. The previous over he bowled really well to Castle, bowled good areas to right hand, and then when we got the left hand on strike, Ashley Fernandez was short and wide, put him down there into deep cover, and he seems to drop it short and down leg side. So if we want to put Boyson under pressure, we need to just rotate it slightly and get that left hand right hand combination working.
Right, Castle. Classic Yaku Castle right there. Seeing that long on is not on the ropes. He goes high, hard, lofts it over 6. Is that the first 6 of the day?
Yes, it is. Big shots heading over the Kakona region into the bowling machine region off the park here at Wanderers Club, and that had it for the first half a dozen of the day. Spoken about how well it's bowled to the righties. And Yaku Castle was like, nope, not well enough, mate.
Castle now beaten this time, trying to go down the ground again, maybe a bit softer. Inside edge to fine leg, and he runs really hard to capitalise on an iffy shot, and they come back for 2.
Yeah, good running, good calling from him as well. Got to the other end, and saw that the fielder just took half a second extra to pick the ball up, and is like, yes, mates. Turned around and they easily came back for the 2.
So Castle, almost one of the poster children for Vets cricket, and he's still a full-on Premier League cricketer out of Durbanville Cricket Club at 45 years old, representing the Vets, representing Durbanville in the Premier League. I think he plays a bit of Cape Premier League as well in the senior men's tournament. Fit as a fiddle for a 45-year-old. And no doubt later will have a role to play with the ball with his right arm seam as well.
Yeah, 100%. I think it's just generally fit. Not fit for a 40-year-old. It's just fit. Yaku Castle. You'll see him as just a bundle of energy. You'll see him on the field as this time he strays down the leg side. Does Boyson, and this one is a wide. Did they get through there? No.
No. Thought about the run, didn't take it. Just a one. Yeah, wobbly leg side wide there from Boyson.
Tends to happen to bowlers. See one fly, see the better trying to attack you, and just strays. Plays with your mind and just stray with your lines.
Yeah. Sharp keeping though from the keeper standing up there. Yaku punching hard through the covers again, but wisely East Rand with a boundary rider on the cover fence. Just to look at that field one more time, although it's Fernandez on strike now. For the left-hander, they've got the same deep cover fielder. Long off, no long on. Will Mid-on go back? No, he won't. Deep backward square leg, deep mid-wicket. And there's a change. Yeah, third man's going to the fence. And final leg, who's quite square, coming into the circle.
pattern there, just pushed it outside the off stump. And it just opened his face, more like a forward defense, just opening his face and running that down to the man on the sweeper boundary. Big over that for Western Province, 11 coming off it. It's 80 for 4 to 21.
Yeah, so just some context to this tournament. 8 teams competing tonight. Veterans Cricket Association of South Africa will name, I think, a 15 or 16 man squad, South Africa over 40 squad, to compete in the Africa Cup later this year. That will, I think, potentially be held in China. It'll be a 4-man tournament. It'll be South Africa over 40, Zimbabwe over 40, Namibia over 40, and then a composite African over 40 team from the likes of Uganda, potentially Rwanda, Nigeria. From there, guys are looking to qualify for the genuine South Africa over 40 squad ahead of the inaugural over 40 World Cup, which is scheduled for Cape Town, March next year. Initially, March. Yeah, initially mooted for Pakistan, but I don't think that's going to happen. Cape Town earlier this year hosted the 3rd over 50 World Cup. First was in Australia in 2018. Then COVID scuppered things mid-tournament in 2020. So all the teams returned to Cape Town and surrounds in March 2023. England beat South Africa in that over 50 final.
It's the match in Newlands. Cover that game.
In the dark.
In the dark. Eventually started at 1 o'clock. Still got 80 overs in.
Yeah. Yeah, that tournament had to overcome some shaky March weather. Or was it even April? I'm not sure.
I'm not sure that, yep.
Yaka Castle eager here to turn ones into twos. Fernandez not necessarily interested for now.
Fernandez has quietly got himself to 45, yeah?
Real nice, yeah. Solid batter. Been understandably measured as he's had partners fall around him today. But yeah, when he goes through that leg side on the pull, sort of through square leg and backward square leg, looks really good. Castle on the cut, straight to cover.
Bumelelo Ngwavela, that's your cameraman, ladies and gentlemen. He's manning that mobile cam, which is giving you this shot right now.
It's the 3rd Mpumalelo I've met on this 1 week long trip. None of them Pommy and Bangwa.
If you're listening, Pommy, come down and shake John's hand, please.
Show us your commentary wares.
Man's is keen.
Right, that's down the leg side. Is it a leg by? Or was it off the bat? Was it a wide? It's a leg by. Sharp running again from Western Province.
Shot from Fernandez. Just a tad over pitch and just caresses that through the extra cover region and that's racing to the fence for 4.
And is that his 50? No.
49 he moves to you.
Nice timing from Fernandez. No fielding cover in that region. He moves to 49, one short of a potentially well-earned 50. Last time I said that was for Vabner Mollman yesterday, ahead of his 100, but then he got out for 90. Hopefully no commentary curse here.
Yeah, so the case of the commentator is it's been real in this tournament. I've done it a couple of times. You've done it too. So for your sake and for Western Province's sake, that doesn't come back today. 22 gone, 87 for 4, by the way. Think there might be a change of bowler from this end.
Just
Looks
looking
like it. Yes, it is.
Yeah. Who's into the attack there?
Having a look. Man with the shirt number 80 on his back.
Short runner, maybe some spins. Looks like right arm orthodox, maybe.
Yes, Johan van Rooyen.
Okay, Johan van Rooyen. Just want to talk about some of the top performances in this tournament so far. So we've had 2 centuries, one from Warren Dugmore, Lions over 40, and another from Quintus Pretorius, Titans over 40. We had 1 fifer from Wayne Hendricks, the left-arm spinner from Western Province. He's playing today. Hendricks also the leading wicket taker of the tournament with 7 sticks so far, and then the leading run scorer is playing in this final, Carl Smith. As I said earlier, he went 72, 72, 70, so he's in the 200 odd runs for the tournament. Had a hat-trick yesterday, Tace Nettling, Lions over 40, on this very field that we're playing today. I watched the highlights. The first wicket, it's just like a marginal appeal, like I think just the keeper appealed and it was stuck, but it was still fetching the ball when the umpire's arm was raised. Then he bowled Ross Wilkie, and then I think he had Andrew Emsley out LBW. So yeah, real treat there for Tace Nettling taking a hat-trick with his left arm spin.
That was beautiful to watch, and he brought the Lions back into the game, and you thought they were back in with the shout. So in the end, they just couldn't get those last 2 wickets.
Yeah. Yeah, so Lundi and Mbane taking border home there yesterday with another half century, having scored 1 early in the tournament. Looking really good for that South Africa over 40 selection. A bowler as well, I know he took a 3-for and probably taken a few sticks around that as well.
Yeah, back-to-back 50s. Both of them were down here on this wicket.
Outstanding from him. Really cashing in on the trip. Western Province over 40 manager Barney de Klerk back with us. What you got to share with us, Barney?
Well, not a lot actually, John. John never just
You watched the mouth out with us?
Yes, I did. I was apologise for. I think there was somebody walking in front of us when that happened, Wayne.
Yeah.
So my apologies.
Single for Fernandez will take
lovely.
him to 50.
Is that his 50?
Yes, it is.
It is his 50. I think the scoreboard's wrong actually, Wayne. I think it's 49 on the board, but
Oh, yes, I assume the board is 49.
49. So one more for Ashley. Yes, my apologies for that expletive. I got quite excited, and which is the way I'm wired, Wayne. Love cricket. Yaku's pushed it into mid wickets and a nice little run. So this is intelligent cricket, I think, John, where we've just knocked it around a bit, and we got the odd 6 from Yaku, and the short wide one, full one, which actually is hit up the ground for 4. So it's intelligent cricket. It's got a car. The field here to the right arm offie is car, and there is his 50. There's his 50. Well played, Ashley Fernandez. Oh, he's pushed to the field in the deep. He's knocked it on, and a really good 50 in 74 balls. So well played. Western Province team are all standing and applauding him. Now I think Wayne, he's got to kick on and get himself an 80-90 here.
Yeah, he needs to convert for his side. Needs to score big runs, yeah. But he's done well. He's built a partnership before, 40 odd, and he's got another 40-run partnership. He's propelled this out to 92, yeah.
What is this?
Stats-wise, Western Province's 4th half century of the tournament. Others going to Darren Basage. Werner Moorman, who I mentioned earlier, scored 90. Ashley Fernandez now with his 50. And then Moorman had another 50 earlier in the tournament. Gents, for the time being, I'm going to love and leave you.
Okay, John, thank you.
See you in a bit.
See you.
That's all right, John. Definitely a good luck charm for the Western Province.
Yes,
side.
maybe you should come back here, John, because I'm not the one that I seem to be very. Oh, there you go. Short and wide, straight to short cover. Straight to short cover. Yaku Castle on 17 after 24, and a well played innings by Ashley Fernandez, 52. And Claudia into his 5th over. Well, quite nice. He's only gone for 3, I think. 3 and over.
It's just above the,
Yeah. Halfway mark for us. 92 for 4 for Province. Yeah, nice little partnership here. We just need to build some more partnerships, I think, Wayne. Yeah. And from a Eastern's point of view, they need to just keep banging and then wait for Western Province to make a mistake.
Yeah, 100%. I think it's time for a wicket now for.
Oh, it's short and wide, and Yaku Castle's cracked it through the cover area for a lovely boundary.
Yeah, short and wide.
He's a hard-hitting cricketer. Hard-hitting, he hits the ball quite hard, and he's aggressive, and he's attacking in his nature. As I mentioned earlier, it's his first time he's batted in the tournament. So well done to him.
Yeah, 21 of 27, 1-4-1-6. Maybe should have batted early on in the competition.
Yeah, maybe, but with our batting lineup, we give everybody a chance, Wayne. So and Yako has done a bit of bowling. So another short and wide one, and he's put it behind point. And it'll run away on the hard half-out ground for 4. So back-to-back boundaries. That's really got us almost to 100. I think that is 100, Wayne.
Yes, it is. 100 comes up for Western Province. 23.4 overs. From Western Province, it's 12 fours and the 6 in that 100. Well done for Western Province getting themselves there. Only 4 down as well. From 15 for 3. What a recovery that is.
Yes, no, it's been gutsy little fight back. You know what they say down in Cape Town, Wayne. You can't have a heart the size of a bottle top. You've got to have a heart the size of Table Mountain. If you've got a heart the size of Table Mountain, you're going to do well. You know, it's beautiful. You've been there, Wayne.
Oh, lovely.
And it's a lovely part of the world, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Cape Town, beautiful place. And I actually can't wait to go back there next year with a few of these guys as well.
Yes, for the World Cup Over-40s. Taking place in Cape Town again. And I see England Over-40s have got a really good side. They announced it yesterday. Darren Stevens from Kent used to play at our club in Pinelands, Cricket Club. He used to play for us. And Steve-O, Darren is really top-class cricketer, and there's a few others in the England squad that are decent. So SA Over-40s have got to be on top of their game to compete with England Over-40s.
Yeah, definitely. Probably one would want some revenge, especially after losing that final to them last year.
Yes, no, exactly. Well, hopefully England and South Africa play in the final again.
But probably South Africa are not hoping that, though. But a good over there for Western Province. 9 coming off at 101 for 4. Partnership is on 49. 25 for Castle, 52 for Fernandez. It's starting to look good now.
It is actually, Wayne. It's we've recovered slightly. I would have preferred it to be 120 for 4 at 25, 26 overs. So now we've got 20 to go. So yeah, it's we have certainly got ourselves back in the fight after, as you say, being 15 for 3. So good gutsy fight back from the boys. It's Dwayne Viljoen just running off as a 12th or 13th man. So off spinner. Yeah. Off spinner again to field set. We've got a cover. We've got a backward point. Short and wide. Yaku's back rocked on the bat foot and headed down to the sweeper in the deep just for 1. And then we've got a car. Grobler down a car. And then almost backwash there. Overthrows. And then you've got a car corner. And we've got a deep mid wicket. And deep mid on for Ashley Fernandez, left-handed deep mid on. Oh, is he bringing him back into the circle? Looks like he's only allowed 4 out.
Yeah, it's just coming off the ropes. Is that 5?
Is that 1, 2, 3, 4? No, it's 4. So it's all 4. Yeah. So
yeah, 5 field was inside.
5 fields inside the ring, and off spinner to Fernandez. Oh,
what shot was he trying to play there?
I don't know. He looked like he was trying to run it.
Risky that.
Looked like, yes. You know, he needs now to kick in, and for the team, he needs to say, right, I need to get an 80 here, get us up.
Yeah, needs to convert.
Yeah, a little bit of encouragement from the team on the sideline saying, don't be too lazy, hit it up the ground. There you go. Lovely. Nice quick fielding from Eastern's guys on the boundary riders to prevent another run. That's Mr. Nell. No run there. Yaku's pushed it to mid wicket.
Good to see some spin, yeah?
Yep.
Borden went with spin. 22 overs of spin from this end.
Yeah.
So they bowled all their spinners through from this side of the ground.
Yeah.
And seemed to work the trick for them.
Yeah, Yaku cross up the ground. Lovely. In Tasman cricket, you've got a long on and long off for those viewers at home watching, it's easy cricket. It's no pressure, no risk cricket, low risk cricket. You got to up the ground. You can do that 4 times, and then maybe wait for the bad one. So you get 4 and over, or even 5 and over, just pushing it up the ground.
So the sweepers definitely.
Yeah, and if it's short and wide there, I'll get no fielding there. Sorry, point. She ran 2 there.
Should
Fielded by Mr. Becker. Is it Becker on the boundary up there? Can't see his name. So they've gone. Ashley's gone up the ground. Yaku's gone up the ground. Then a 2.
Good over. It's brought about 5 runs.
Correct. Yeah.
But quietly so.
Yeah.
Risk-free cricket, or low-risk cricket, as you call it.
Yeah. Risk-free, and before you know it, you're on 120, 130, and you haven't hit a boundary yet. You go, yeah, well, that was quite easy.
Yeah, we saw that yesterday from one Matty Harris from the Lions.
Yes.
40 of
He's a good
54
cricketer.
balls.
He's a good cricketer.
Very good cricketer. He only hit 1 boundary in that 40.
Really? Yeah.
Striking it at 80.
Wow. That's good running between wickets, and you don't have to. Yeah, the boundaries are lovely and the 6s are nice. But
those are the hard yards that you need to put in if you're going to build an innings of substance.
Yeah.
Taladia.
It's Taladia into his what's that one? 7th?
7th, yeah.
Oh, Yaku looks like he's trying to hit it too hard. Just be patient and let it come to him. And sure, Liesel, his wife's watching, so give a shout out to Liesel Castle. He's rocked back, expose his stumps for a moment, but he's backed his hands and hit it to cover, no run.
After day 1, what you guys were realistically planning on doing in this competition if you wanted to come here to win it? And you said you guys would take it 1 game at a time. Surely you can give me a better answer, no?
Yeah, Wayne, you're putting him under the cosh there a little bit. Certainly, yeah, we did game at a time. We want to just do our basics as best we can. And yes, we did. Everybody wants to play in the final, and the lads have done really well to get in the final. So full toss, and he's just pushed it. He's overhit it, I think, and he's just squeezed his bat down. But yeah, so we were just doing it a game at a time and doing our basics properly, and the results will take care of itself. If you do that well, the results will come to you. And now we're in the final, and we just want to express ourselves. And there we go, clipped it. Yeah, there's a big strong call from Yaku Castle. A big near, which is an unusual call on the Crewfield Wayne, because normally it's no, yes, wait, or I'm terribly sorry. Those 4 calls. And Yaku's gone near. It's a very hard clear there from Yaku Castle, coming from Durnville.
Yeah, just mixing it up there, Tad.
Here we go. Easy run. Yeah, Ashley. And it is just pushing it in the gap, down to sweeper for 1.
So yeah, 26 gone, 108 for 4.
26 gone, yes. Oh, the scoreboard's a little bit behind. I think I've got 108. Yeah, 108, yeah.
The 108 for 4 is the score. 56 of 77, this partnership.
Such a lovely game of cricket when you play it. The one team is up, 15 for 3, and then now it's 110 for whatever it is, 110 for 4, and you recover. Whereas in other games, in tennis, if you 2 sets down, you're going to struggle to come back.
Yeah.
Even if it's a 5-setter, you're going to be struggling. With cricket, there's swings and roundabouts and ebbs and flows, and rugby, if you 30-0 down at half time, it's pretty
very tough to
come back.
Yeah. Whereas in cricket, you just need to knuckle down a little bit, just for a couple of overs, 1, 2, 3 good overs,
and
back.
swings back to you. That's the beauty of the game. They say soccer's the beautiful game, but I'm not sure. There's a close second is cricket.
100%. I mean, I was talking yesterday about the game we had here. It's won so many times.
Yeah. Beautiful.
Lions lost 3 wickets early, big partnership, then lost 4 more wickets early, then another big partnership, lost 3 wickets, got bowled out. Then they themselves couple early wickets and a big partnership of 90 odd. And they picked up
the
a
7th
hat
wicket.
trick.
Yes.
And then they picked up a hat trick, 5 wickets, and then the 8th wicket partnership came up and scored, I think it was 70 runs. And they took another wicket. They thought they were in the game, but in the end, Border's decisiveness allowing Israel to be in this final.
And also their belief that in cricket, you must never believe that you're done in a game of cricket. There's always a hat trick that comes in play, or a big over when you might be 8 down and you behind the 8 ball, you have to go to 7s or 8s. And you get one cricketer who or a misfield, a drop catch, and you never feel you're out the game unless you're really dead and buried. With rugby and 2 sets down, or you
3-0 down.
3-0 down. Talking of soccer, we've got the Orlando Pirates football team staying at the hotel.
Oh yeah.
At the Protea Hotel. Well, Ashley's worked it to open the blade, and it should be 2. As your Prince is shouting for 2. And it's good running. Oh, Yaku wants to go for 3, but no, he's like a Duracell, battery. He just go.
They energize the bunny.
Yeah. So Orlando Pirates are staying in a hotel, and I think they've got some big game tomorrow.
Yeah, I think they've got, if I'm not wrong, it's a continental fixture that they've got.
Correct. Yeah.
They just won the Nedbank Cup.
Yes.
The Orlando Pirates side. I'm myself a Pirates fan. Up the Bucks.
Yes, so is our driver who took us to the field's old Edwardians. He, Temba, he's a big Bucks supporter. So, yeah. Is there more Bucks supporters and Chiefs supporters in this part of the world?
It's one of those 50-50 regions.
50s, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, if you're in a taxi and you'll ask 15 people.
Yeah, he's one of the Western Province supporters. In Cape Town, we've got just 2 teams. So Wani Williams in the photograph. That's a lovely little shot by Yaku. He's just clipped it off his pads, off his hip, and has raced down to the vacant final leg area for a 4.
Yeah, easy pickings down the leg side.
Yeah, very easy.
From Taladia. He's bowled 7 overs. He's been alright.
Yes, he's gone to 4, 7, 4, 28, 5 possibly.
Yeah, just under 4.5 to the over.
Yeah.
So he's been alright, but those are easy pickings. Any form player, anyways, will take that apart.
Yeah, Yaku's batting. I don't want to put the mockers on him, but he's up the ground. I want actually to say that, and a lovely running, good pressure on the fielder, and that's 2-2 Castle.
Pressure plus pipe. We spoke about this. You want to put the fielder under pressure.
Yes, 100%. You want to put that pipe under pressure till it bursts.
It bursts, and that's exactly what happened. Just felt the pressure of his teammates screaming, only one. And just a little fumble there allowed the batters to come back for 2. So good running.
Yeah, Yaku's headed to the sweeper. 1 run. It's yeah, that's what's that? 6, 7 off the over.
7 off the first 3.
Yeah. So no pressure from Fernandez. He just needs to know where his singles are, and yeah. Tolode, I think he's into his, as you say, 7th. This is his 8th, and he's tiring a little bit, don't you think, Wayne? I mean, these boys are 42, 43.
Yeah,
you bowl 9 overs on the trot. You've got to be pretty fit.
You got to be pretty fit. So I thought to myself after 6 overs, I thought they were going to cut him off, but the skipper keeps throwing him the ball. Maybe that's a ploy that has gotten this Eastern team to the final, so they come off the same.
Yeah. Short, actually, leant back, missed out on, I think.
Missed out indeed.
But it's still a 1 run to the man in the deep. That's a wide. Yeah.
Yeah, so the off stump. Straying with his lines again, like I said. Tiring, just maybe a tad.
Excuse me. Wrapping him on the pads.
I'm 21 for 4 after 28. On for Rowan, continues. Oh, sharp ball. Easy picking those. But there's a man in the deep there. Good work. Good work in the deep. And Ash Fernandez only gets one. The power of fighting spirit, ladies and gentlemen. Power fighting spirit is what got this Israel side into this final. Played well for 2 games. Played well for all 3 games, actually. In particular, the match against the Lions. That's the match in the end. Oh, has that got him? Yeah! Big shout! And Palmer says Campo says not out. I'm not sure if you guys heard that, but there was Booming Guevara. If you want to give him a shot. Shot wide. This is cut away, but there's a sweeper. He's in business yet again. There's Mr. Null down there. It's extra cover. Extra cover sweeper. Beg your pardon, and they'll get a single. Beg your pardon, that was Carl Smith down there in the deep. Full toss. Straight to him again. Carl Smith is in business this over. Keeping the man busy. It's a risk-free cricket. 3 singles off the first 5 balls. Just to keep the scoreboard ticking. Back in the comms box. John Henry.
Hi guys, you're stuck with me again. Bonnie's having a break, ran out of his steam. Real partnership this now between Jaco de Castillo Castle and Ashley Fernandez. Bonnie, you're back.
No, I just wanted to say that I'm going to be having a cup of tea and I'm leaving in the good, capable hands of John Henry and Wayne, our little off-spinner. What club do you play for, Wayne?
Don't play anymore. Choppy Cricket Club. Shout out to you, boys.
Okay. Are you approaching 40?
Soon.
Oh, there's a club waiting for you somewhere, bro.
Yes, in 15 years I'll be able to join Over-40s.
Oh, you're only 25?
Only 25.
Yo, sorry, man.
I'm not sure why Ashley Fernandez is still persisting with that little run off the blade.
Oh.
He's best served by hitting the ball up the ground because he's, as Bob, the great Bob Woolman said, Wayne, that you can fit 6 cricket balls on a cricket bat, but as soon as you turn it, you fit 1.
Yeah,
Best
that's fair.
served by hitting up the ground. Is he still?
Oh.
Well, he's been lucky there, I think. Bit of luck there for, and he's run a race down to the boundary for 4 runs.
Let's see, did he get an edge on that?
I think so. Oh,
No,
Bars.
it's bars.
Oh, it's bars.
Well, regardless, this partnership nearing 80 now. I think 76, 77. Cool. Thanks for
Yes,
joining us,
76, 94 deliveries.
76 of 94, so yeah, good pace there.
Good pace indeed.
In Western Province, showing the real depths of their batting order. I know it's only it's 4 down, so it's what 5 and 6 in effectively. But to reiterate what I said earlier, it's the first time that they've really been tested beyond, I'd say, the top 4 or 5.
Yes, yes indeed. I was actually going to say, how often have they found themselves 15 for 3 though?
Yeah, I know. Against was it EP, they found themselves 21 for 3 before Mark Ritchie and Ashwell Prince scored 30 odd not out and 46 not out respectively to beat EP. That's hit through the offside, timing a bit lacking, so dot ball for Fernandez.
He's actually slowed down his pace batting wise in the middle as Ash Fernandez.
Oh, maybe just loading up for later.
Okay.
We'll see. This one nudged to mid-wicket, again no run. Let's just take a look at the fielding place for Fernandez here again. I'm seeing no fine leg nor third man. They're both up in the circle, not on the fence. Cover boundary rider. Standard cover, quite a square, long off, and a deep-ish mid-on. That is the end of the over.
Yes, the end of the 30th over, 128 for 4 concludes the second power play, and we'll take a quick drinks break here again. It's powered by Vita 24.
Right, play resumes with Castle cutting the off spinner Van Rooyen through the offside, obviously, for 1. Castle and Fernandez resume this fruitful partnership, resurrecting the province batting after a lot of a wobble earlier when they lost 3 of their best batsmen early doors, Vadner Moorman, Darren Basage and Ashwell Prince. That followed the fall of Robbie van Hafter, who had an enterprising but brief innings. Fernandez has moved beyond 50 and Castle closing in on that very same milestone. Sheesh. No, man.
No. Oh no. Dropped his phone as he was running behind the ball of Simon. Is kicking it. Big swing, huge out, not really huge, and the finger has gone up. Yeah, I thought he was in business there, but I wasn't too confident with his appeal. But there you go, finger goes up from umpire Masisi Kampu.
Fernandez on the slog sweep, minorly mimicking that he could have been struck outside the line of the off stick. He did get well across. From my angle, I could see at least the leg stump. Anyway, he's gone. Yeah, upon replay, that looked pretty good. You could only really see the leg stump after the ball hit the pad. He goes in now, 80 Jackson for Western Province over 40, who are 5 down.
Yeah, 5 down, 129 on the board. Ash Fernandez, he gets a standing ovation from his unit. Did absolutely well, did Ash Fernandez. 61 of 97. Beg your pardon, 61 of 98, Ash Fernandez. 129 for 5.
Right, so that's the end of a really good, solid partnership from Western Province over 40. 80 Jackson now joins Yako Castle. 80 Jackson hailing from Montrose Cricket Club in Cape Town. Got number 10 on his back. Bowled a bit of spin later too, maybe.
Yeah, Eddie Jackson into the middle now on his birthday.
That's right.
Can you make it a happy birthday?
Right-handed batter, so a rarity. 2 right-handers at the crease for a very left-handed heavy Western Province over 40 squad.
Yeah, they desperately needed a wicket there. Did East Rand. This partnership was just getting a little bit out of hand for them. It's important for them to keep taking wickets at regular intervals, and they've broken that partnership there. It's a fantastic over from Johan van Rooyen, a wicket in just a single format, 129 for 5 to 31. It's always the break that does you, doesn't it?
Yeah. There's almost a sense of still around the ground at the moment, a crucial juncture in this fixture. It's closing in those last 13 or 14 overs of the innings, and a wicket or two here could mean the difference between a good score and a below average score from Western Province over 40. Eastern really in this.
And most importantly is during that partnership they didn't let the run rate get out of hand. Western Province still betting at 4.15. Talaria, by the way, bowled his 9 over spell, 1 for 36 on the maiden in there. Did well for his side, and he'll be replaced from the other end.
So Western Province deciding to leave Dwayne Fillion and Mark Ritchie out of the team today. So arguably a little bit lighter on the batting than that could be. We're going to have Ryan Milner, Dickie Davids, Vani Williams and Wayne Hendricks. Wayne Hendricks next in. to follow. We're still with you at this over 40 interprovincial fixture at Wanderers Cricket Club between Western Province over 40 and East Rand. This is, of course, the final. Close chance for a run out there. What do you think, Wayne? Had he hit?
Yeah, it was in business, definitely. It was a good call from Castle.
Castle's sharp running, follow through all the way almost down to us here. He's definitely run a full pitch length extra.
Yes, definitely good. Early call from him. I think that was probably the major difference between him making it and him not. And we spoke about putting the field under pressure, and that's exactly what they did right there. Ooh. Wide.
Carl Smith, by the way, is bowling his opening over. He's had a role to play for East Rand this tournament, but his primary focus is with the bat, leading run scorer of the tournament so far. That's a full toss, knocked down by Castle to long off. I think about 2. No, that pink ball is in quickly. Smith again to Jackson for defence, sort of pushed out to the onside. No run. Quicker one from Smith there, wraps the pads of Jackson. So ends the over, and Western Province over 40 or 133 for 5. We have 13 overs to go in this 45 over innings. Castle on strike. A.D. Jackson, the birthday boy, the non-striker. That's a leg side wide. So the first ball of the over was a leg side wide. Castle trying to knock it off the square there. Doesn't manage as much the drop and run dot ball. Castle knocks this one down the ground, long off in place. That'll be a single. Brings Jackson onto strike. Field for the new man in remains pretty similar to the set batsman. Long on, long off.
It's exactly the same.
Cover, boundary rider. Cover, extra cover, backward point, mid-wicket, square leg, and a man at cow. Jackson looks to work the ball through the onside of the back foot. No go. Mid-wicket cleans up.
That's a bit low, that one. Still some gremlins in this wicket.
Jackson blocking it sat for now. Just kidding. necessary defence.
Yeah, 100%. He's got to fill a few in the middle of the bat.
Straightest of bats, another dot ball.
Well, ball from Fernandez, just a couple of that over. Started off with the leg side wide, but brought it back well. 135 for 5 after 33. I don't know how much of this tournament have you seen, but is there 1, 2, 3 players that have stood out for you if you're a selector for the SA Over-40 side?
Yeah, so definitely Lundi Mbane from Border Over-40. You know, I forget who it was against, but he took 3 sticks and scored a half century. And then, yesterday followed it up with another, I think, 66 or unbeaten 66. Border Over-40 upsetting the Lions there. Warren Dugmore, Brandon Buckley, Johan Fourie, all Lions players looking good. I mean, Dugmore got a century. Quintus Pretorius, he's got a century at the Titans. Some other knocks around that. You know, impressed me yesterday, and one of the leading all-rounders is Eastern Province Over-40's Nathan Jones. I watched a good deal of his 94 not out in victory against the Titans, and then I see Lade took some sticks as well. Western Province-wise, Vaden Morman, really good opening batsman, sharp wicket keeper. Who else have we got? Boyland Over-40, their captain David Bucker, the Netherlands dada of yesteryear. And then who haven't I mentioned team-wise? Dolphins Over-40, they've struggled for a standout. I mean, Charles Grunwald, the left-arm spinner and middle-order batter, probably the best of the lot there. Yeah, that's the composition of that 15 or 16 man South Africa Over-40 squad. Is going to look interesting. Abdul Aziz Tamoor from Boland Over-40. He plays a 1A cricket for Hottentots Holland in Cape Town. Could be a bit of a wild card selection, if you will. Hasn't necessarily scored the runs and wickets, but definitely has it in him. And then you'd think, despite today's first ball duck, that Ashwell Prince would be a shoe-in, and perhaps even the captain of that SA Over-40 squad.
Could you? Could be a selector. I think I heard something like 16 names there.
Yeah, I've gone and selected a 40-man squad. Good luck, selectors.
Well, I think you've made it look, or at least sound easy.
I would actually perhaps a wild card selection, and you'll see him later today, but Daniel Steyer, the Western Province Over-40 fast bowler, and I say that with absolute certainty. He's not a seamer, he's a fast bowler, probably the fastest at this tournament. Potentially, if they're looking for some out-and-out pace there, he's good to go. He plays out of Bergfleet Cricket Club, who have just been promoted, I think, 2 or 3 seasons in a row now playing in the 1C, First Division C, in the Western Province Cricket Association Club League.
Gone, 140 for 5. Jonathan Rain continues. Bit aerial there. It's wide enough of any fielder. And Grobela to the fielding down here at long on.
Yeah, so there's obviously the comments function on the pitch vision coverage. So feel free to type in your thoughts on who should or shouldn't be in the SA Over-40 squad and the tournament so far. Just your general thoughts. Helpful. A lot of listeners listening in from the Western Cape, listening in from Cape Town at the moment, supporting the Western Province Over-40 squad. Jackson, I don't want to say struggling, but really racking up the dot balls here. What's he on there, Wayne?
Jackson, 3 of 17.
3 of 17, yeah. He's going to have to play some serious catch-up cricket if or when he sticks around. Leaves that one outside the off-stick. Keeper fumbles, no bye taken. I wonder if Yaka Castle at the non-strikers end is getting a bit antsy with Jackson's approach. Anyway, partnerships, it takes two to be a partnership. Sorry, Wayne?
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm not sure if he's getting antsy in the middle, but clearly someone in the comms boxes. Needing maybe to pick up the pace a little bit. Batting at 4.06. Western Province 35 gone, so only 10 overs left now, 142 on the board. So, not what's a good score, but what's a competitive score that Western Province can post from this point? From this point.
I'm pretty sure they'd be, 10 overs to go. They can get to 190, 200. They'd back themselves to defend that. It's going to be hugely crucial that they get Carl Smith out early. Word on the proverbial street is that they will need to potentially bowl as much spin to Carl Smith as possible. He's strong against pace, a little bit weaker against spin. Just a reminder, you're watching the Over-40 Interprovincial Tournament final between Western Province and East Rand at the Wanderers Cricket Club. Out and about elsewhere in the tournament, the third place playoff, Lions versus Eastern Province. Fifth place playoff, you've got Border versus Titans. And then 7th place playoff, i.e. don't finish last, you've got Boland versus Dolphins.
The pedal for the wooden spoon, or rather the pedal to avoid the wooden spoon.
I had a look at the tournament trophy earlier. It's a bit modest in size. Certainly not IPL or Curry Cup-esque. But that's what the guys are playing for. And of course the status and title of the inaugural Over-40 Interprovincial Tournament champions. End of the over. Western Province closing on 150. They're now 148 for 5 after 36, 9 overs to go. Some comments asking whether this is a 5-day game in Western Province. Need to up the pace here a little bit, but we're not out in the middle.
No, we're not.
Castle pushes hard for 1 to mid wicket. He's closing in on 50. Yeah. Maybe when he reaches that landmark, it might be the time to really up that ante. And Jackson's got to do his bit here as well.
Yeah, I don't know if this answer makes it any better for the person who's asking if it's a 5-day game. Will it stay 5?
Good point. Yeah, this 5-day tournament, day 1 washed out. Jackson, first forceful stroke, and this will be out. And
yes, it is.
Oh, he's frustrated with himself. Smacks his pads with his bat. Loses grip on the bat. Has to pick it up. Off he goes. Yeah, that's his first real attacking shot of the day, and it's to no avail. Caught easily on the onside. Next man in will be Wayne Hendricks from Cape Town Cricket Club, also the leading wicket taker of the tournament.
Wayne will replace Eddie Jackson, only made 3 of 24. Maybe that's because he was frustrated.
3 of 24. Yeah, let's leave it at that. So, yeah, Hendricks to the crease now, and Province going to need a big effort to get to that 190-200 projection.
Apologies for the language there from Eddie Jackson. Just obviously a little bit disheartened with how his innings has gone out there in the middle. So there he is, Wayne Hendricks, striding to the middle.
Right, we're back, or we keep going. Wayne Hendricks to the crease now, joins Jaco Castle after the fall of Eddie Jackson. Province 149 for 6 after 36.3. Hendricks pushes, dot ball.
We spoke about spin yesterday. Got 22 overs of spin from this end. I think spin yesterday picked up, if I'm not wrong, 13 of the 18 wickets that were taken.
Yesterday
on this exact same strip that we're playing on today. So obviously thinking that spin will be a very important part of the game, but they decided to go with spin late, and that's got them a couple of wickets now.
Hendricks meets the ball on the full, pushes it down the ground to get off the mark for his first ever Western Province over 40 run. 1 not out for Wayne Hendricks. That is the end of the over. Province now 150 up for 6, 37 overs, 8 to go. Western Province over 40 manager Bonnie de Klerk is back with us. Bonnie, we were saying Province, big effort if they can get to 190, 200, yeah, back themselves to defend that. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, 100% right, John. We were just talking now in the dugout that that losing that wicket with Eddie Jackson wasn't ideal, but we're thinking 200, 205, 210 if we can with Castle still there, but 190, I'll take that sort of score at the moment. Just lost wickets now in the last couple. We were 100, we were 150 for 4, I think, Wayne.
Yes, somewhere there or thereabouts. Looking for my statistician to let me know quickly.
There you go. Down leg side, and Wayne Hendricks has just pushed it down to 45. No run. Western Province just got to get to the last 5 overs. If Jaco's Castle's still there, and we can kick on at 7 and over, get another 35, 50 runs here. Look, Wayne Hendricks is a decent cricketer. And he will rotate the strike. I think that's what we need here, Wayne. We just need to bat our full 45 and post a score. Something that we think is defendable.
Yeah, definitely. Jaco Castle is key. He's got to face as much of the deliveries as possible. He's got to face at least 60% of the balls from this point now.
Correct. There's a wide. Castle is on 47. I guess if he gets himself to 60, 65, and he can tee off from there. The wicket's looking like it's flattening out a little bit, Wayne.
Yeah,
but it will turn. It will turn. Oh, he's played a rash shot. It'll get him off strike, because that was a great looking cricket shot. Good running by Hendricks for the danger end.
Well, the good thing about that, the one good thing about that shot from Jaco Castle there was intent. This is clearly to looking to get a move on now.
Yeah, it's good fielding by backward mid-wicket, just behind mid-wicket, which is Boyson.
And good long calling there from Castle.
Yes, he does call very well. And I think that's a very important part of the game when you're batting. short and wide, and Wayne Hendricks is just run off the blade just to be on point.
Yeah, Ephraim Nyawa, the man now
Trying to
fielding
manufacture
it.
shots here where he's. It's a pity. He's only. This is Carl Smith bowling. He's only faced 7 balls, but he's trying to manufacture shots here. There we go. There we go. They could push hard for 2 if they really want to. No, they've settled for the 1. Hendricks again on strike, and there's 7 to go.
Yeah, 7 to go. 4 runs from that over. 154 for 6.
Certainly take 200 from here, I think, Wayne. When Castle was going and Ashley Fernandez was going, we were looking at 210, 220 perhaps, but now with the fall of Fernandez and Jackson, settle for 200, I think.
Definitely 200, something to bowl at. I think 220 more the region you would like to be.
Because yesterday the scores were 205.
205 was chased down, yes. And brought up better very quickly.
Yeah.
They played very riskily as well, losing a few wickets. But they attacked it, and it was a all-time chase from them.
Yeah. So it looks like a wicket that is a 220 wicket.
I think it's a 220 wicket.
So we're going to be slightly under par. Put our bowlers under pressure a little bit. You think, we get 1 big over here. Just gives us, change the ante and up the ante a little bit. And that's what we said earlier about, there we go, he's down a wicket and he's huge. That's a massive 6 by Hendricks. Yes, there we go. His first 6 of the tournament as well, John. And he struck it quite nicely. He hit the middle of the bat.
Yeah, here's the replay. Advanced down the wicket. And just picked it up.
Yeah,
got himself
beautiful.
in the right position.
Beautiful
and,
striking
of
of the cricket ball.
Hendricks first time out to bat in this tournament. Can say that for a few guys to follow in this Western Province order. Gets a full toss this time, measuredly pushes it
Wayne.
through the offside for 1.
Yeah. No, looking for 2, but no run. Castle. So that's 7 off, is it? 7 off the over. That's fine. If we go at 7s now, Wayne, we could get 7s times, how's your maths?
7 by 7 is 49.
49, 50, call it 50 on that.
That's
200,
205.
yeah. And 1 big one. And 205, 210 maybe. I don't know. What do you think, John?
My fellow commentators doing some lacquer sabe maths here. They're 7 times tables.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, really, we're hammering on it, but 190, 200, I think Province will take it at the minute. That said, Castle Hendricks get it very right here. Could come up with 210, 220.
Yeah.
And then, Barney, I think you'll agree, I said it earlier, that all-important wicket of Carl Smith. Get him early, and then you expose, I guess, the rest of the East Rand batting order who have really just batted around Smith this whole tournament long.
Yeah, 100%, John. I think he's spot on there.
Yaka Castle on 49 now, about to, if he gets there, let me not put the pox.
Mockers on him.
What will be, what could be the 5th half century of the tournament for Western Province over 40. 2 for Moorman, 1 for Bassage, 1 for Fernandez earlier today, and who am I missing? 1.
Ash Prince got a 49.
Yeah. Well, this will be the 5th. No, I mentioned them all actually. Yeah, okay. Got to check my own maths.
Well, end of the spell there for Jan van Rooyen. 9 overs, 2 for 32.
No.
Big shout, shoot shout. Umpire Brewa says nope.
He's putting on the pressure. They certainly do shout hard, these East Rand fellas.
Yeah.
Hey, Wayne?
Yeah, enthusiastic in the
Very
field.
enthusiastic.
And, lovely energy though.
Yeah, nice energy.
Bit about the umpire, Brad White, the former Lions, or Gauteng at the time, I guess, opening bat. Also represented South Africa over 50 cricket, that is, not umpiring, at the World Cup earlier this year. Really good servant of veterans cricket is Brad White, and really, having watched him back in the day as an opening bat, nice to see him in and around the circuit still all these years later.
Yeah, he looks like he's trying to rush Yaku Castle a bit, turn and bowl. So Yaku's just pulled away into that. We'll stop it a bit. Ooh. And it's a wide. There's a wide by the umpire signal, a wide. He's putting quite a nice pace as well, is Carl Smith.
Yeah, Carl Smith is getting it through quickly.
Yes, yeah.
He's trying to rush the batters. And especially in this part of the game where they're probably going to every 1 out of 5 shots they're going to try and hit you over the top of the rope. So nothing wrong with that at all.
You know, we haven't got our 7 off this over or our 6 off this over, so there we go. Here we go. Yeah, push it.
Yep.
Yeah, it's just
So it's
50.
gonna be 50 for Yaku Castle. It's come off 64 balls, 3 4s and 1 6. And yeah, they needed this. Did well with Ashley Fernandez, and he's carried on since he's lost
He's lost the wickets. Yeah, 100%, Dwayne. I was just thinking now needs to kick on and get us to that 200 mark, I think.
Very good from Yaku Castle.
Hit. Oh,
You,
no.
you don't you dare be too impartial there, Bonnie.
That's good running. That's excellent running by the Western Province batting pair.
When this Province over 40 squad was selected, you'd like to think that Castle's name was one of the first names penned down. Very active in Premier League and over 40 cricket in and around Cape Town. Just excellent all-rounder. Turned around the corner from Wayne Hendricks. No bat, just leg around the
Yeah, that was
corner.
actually a very good run. There was no single there. Good call, good necessary call, and they scampered through.
How much that over? There was
It's 5 off that over.
5 off that over. So we missed our 7 there for. So we're now down to the last 5 overs. 5 times 6, another 30. Yeah, so 30, 200. If we get 200,
So
anything 220, I think is what we're wanting. To be honest, as you spoke earlier, not today, but on Tuesday, Wayne, we said about the momentum into the change room. So we get that momentum into our dugout, into our change room. You know, Easterns might be a little bit thinking, oh, we should have got them out for 190. So that swings and
New bowler, number 100.
Yes, and it's an interesting time for him to come into the attack here from Nyawo.
oh, and he's had a full go at that, and he's got it down to car corner, is it?
That's car corner.
Mid-car corner will be.
Well, 1 run.
Get a single there indeed.
Wayne knows that we've got about 30 balls left.
Yes, I do. Not me. Wayne Hendricks in the middle.
Castle looks to go
Gotta
big
be- yeah,
misses.
First slip down his throat, but fortunately no first slip in the grabbers there, and they run away for 2. I think this is where the foot gets flat on the floor, on the petrol, on the not the petrol, on the accelerator, and
Pedal to the metal.
pedal to the metal, and 171. We asked the batters about how difficult it is to score quickly. Wayne is rocked back straight to cover, and no run. Wayne Hendricks, he's kicking the turf. He's thinking, he's missed out on that because that was a freebie, short and wide.
Yeah, freebie. Missed out. From Nyawo will
No, he's
look
run
to
it.
pull his back.
No,
His line
again.
back.
I think he's best served by probably now they're 5 out. You see, so your field setting at the moment. You got long on, long off. You got a cow, so 3 there. You got a sweeper on the fence, and that's about it. I think. Yeah, so long and long off sweeper. Oh, and now you got a man down at just around 45.
Yeah, tip square, looks like.
Oh, he's bowled nice and straight.
Good over. Interesting time
Very
for
good
him
over,
to come
yeah.
into the attack from Nyawo, but
That was
his
only
first
3.
over
That was
number
only
4, yeah.
fourth over. So again, now we need to get.
Oh, yes. Lovely insider information there from Mr. Labuschagne.
Labaskachani. Labashane. So 40 go, 24 balls. We're looking at definitely another 24 runs, which is 195, and with a few. Now I see Wayne has changed bats. Wayne Hendricks has changed a few bats, and
Probably for the heavier bat now.
Yaku Castle changed his bat. Sorry.
Big swing,
It's a big swing,
inside edge of the bat, and just a dot ball. Got excited there. Thought there was an opportunity. Shouldn't have changed bats, says John Henry. I agree, mate. But you know he's going to have a go now. 23 balls left in the innings, 171.
Yeah, he's headed up the ground. He's going to fall short of the fielder. And just one. So we need to be going at certainly six and over here. We 6 down. We've got Ryan Moore in next. You can hit it if he wants to. Wani Williams.
Definitely with that 4 overs left, 4 wickets in the hat, should be going for it. Take a little bit more chance.
Take a bit more risk.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because we want to get our 200. I think 200 and 210, I think we'll settle for 210. But now it's going to be tough work getting that.
Definitely tough work. Definitely need a couple of boundaries, but...
Come on, boys, we need to...
Carl Smith.
Yeah, he's just... Nice bowling from Carl Smith.
Yes, indeed. Just
It's only 1 off the over, which is not ideal.
and 1 ball remaining.
1 ball remaining. So he's got a chance here, Dom, yeah? Oh,
beautiful from Carl Smith. Absolutely magnificent over. Just the
now,
fiddle coming off it.
Yeah, 3 to go. We need some big ones. Now we need another 30 runs here, I think. So we need to go, I think.
Yeah, Barney looking to send a message into the middle there. It's time to go. Have a go, batters. And he stepped out of the comms box for a tad. Jono back here. 3 overs, 18 balls. Realistically, from 172.
Yeah, look, I'm no batsman, but Province being way too measured here in these final few overs with still
Felt that way, hasn't
4
it?
wickets in hand. Anyway, here's Castle down the ground to long on. I understand you got to keep your shape and get the runs, but I'd just like to see a little bit more aggression.
Yeah, 100%. Maybe it's actually that hard to bat in the middle.
Yeah, pace off all day long here from East Rand, pretty much. Here's Hendricks. That's all the way. That's 6.
There you go. Second time is going for it, and there's a big hit
That's
from Wayne Hendricks.
yeah, 6 over between Cow and long on that lands on the neighbouring nets here, just in front of the Wanderers clubhouse. Second 6 of the day for Wayne Hendricks, really showing what he can do with the bat, having taken 7 wickets already in this tournament, including a fifer.
This is he's going to become one of the key players later on in the day.
Now he's cut hard, and that's 4. There's no cover there. Excellent from Wayne Hendricks. Barney de Klerk getting his wish here for a big over.
Yes, maybe like I said earlier, shouldn't be in the comms box. That's a couple of wickets when he was here. Second, he stepped out earlier, a big partnership, and you back here again. 2 big shots.
Yeah. No reverse sweep from Wayne Hendricks yet.
Is that a shot?
That's the talk. Here's another full toss. He's gone down the wicket. It's going to bounce, and it's 4. The same region that he just hit with the 6. So that's 14 runs in 3 balls for Wayne Hendricks. No need for that reverse sweep at this rate. Boshing it around.
Yes, 187, just like that. So 13 away from the 200 mark. It's 33 away from the 220 mark that I think is the number we should be aiming for.
That 190, 200 well in reach now. Maybe they can reset their sights on a 210. Faster, flatter this time from the bowler. Nudged around the corner. They're going to get definitely 2 there. Maybe they'll come back for 3.
No, they're going to get 4.
That's 4. Hendricks super relieved they didn't have to run back for the 3rd there, blowing out the big ones.
Well, we heard from Labuskachni that Ifram now was actually one of their frontline spinners, and they would have bowled him, but he had fractured his arm, and he's the player we're talking about that needed to go get an injection. But unfortunately, right now, coming in at a very important part of the game, and they take him apart.
Did he bowl? Is he bowling with his hurt arm, or is it the left arm that's hurt?
Interesting, that one. Probably don't think he is.
Hendricks down the track again, faster, flatter from the bowler. Just 1 taken to deep square leg. Super fruitful over for Western Province. Hendricks farms the strike his way.
Yeah, fruitful over indeed for Western Province. 20 runs coming from it. What a time for you guys to kick on. 192 for 6. So Western Province they've had this gear in them.
Yeah, look, this is a proper little fight back from them, and again that sort of forecast depth of the batting resources, despite losing 3 key sticks up front. Fernandez putting in a 50, Castle putting in a 50, Robbie van Harte with a good cameo, and now Hendricks. 2 overs to go. More spin at the death.
Yeah, Carl Smith continues. He'll bowl the most important over, the penultimate over.
Hendricks miscues this one straight to mid-wicket. Dot ball. 11 balls to go.
Yeah, he hit it well last over. I think it was just a single of Carl Smith's last over. So understandable why he continues to bowl, yeah.
Hendricks feeds a strike to Castle. 1 push to long off. 10 balls to go in this first innings of the over-40 inter-provincial tournament final between Western Province and East Rand at Wanderers Cricket Club. Fuller, faster, flatter from Carl Smith, and it's a leg side wide.
You're looking to rush the batter there. It's got, I guess, a little bit of protection on the leg side for that shot.
Castle meets us on the full cover misfields, and that's for Province boys on the sidelines. If you can hear it, very G'd up now. There was a deathly silence, but a quiet confidence amongst them earlier, and now they're amplified in collective voice. Oh my gosh, I shouldn't be so verbose. Anyway, here we go. Carl Smith again. Castle backs away. It's that same cover fielder who kind of misfields, and they're going to run too hard there. Is that the 200?
200 comes up.
200 up for Province. That looked a long way away when they were 15 for 3.
Yes, it did. It looked a long way away just a couple of overs ago.
Also valid, yeah. Another leg side wide from Carl Smith. Wheels kind of slightly, if I may, coming off for East Rand at the end here.
Yeah, 100%. As I was alluding to Barney earlier, that's momentum, big part of the game here of cricket. And if Western Province can just build some momentum towards the end here and carry that into their bowling innings. So far, they're listening.
It's as if they have earpieces to us. Castle down the wicket, meets the ball on the full, and that man at cover has taken one, yeah. Good innings from Castle.
Yeah, just a little bit shocked really that he got his hands there to it, and a hard hit shot by Yaku Castle. It's gone straight to hand, and that is wicket number 7. They needed him, probably needed him a little bit earlier, but they'll take the wicket nonetheless. This partnership was, 52? It's broken now. It's Yaku Castle gone for 61 of 74. 201 for 6 after 44.
He's been really nice now, I think, Wayne, and he's getting the applause that he deserves. Pretty full toss straight to cover. And a nice catch by the fellow who the previous ball went through his legs. And then, so he's recovered quite nicely, the fielder. This is Ryan Mull walking in. 6 balls left. I think that was over up, wasn't it?
Yes, indeed. Last end of the 44th.
Yeah, 40.
201 for 7.
I should change that. I think it's a 44th.
Yeah, that was the end of the 44th, so 6 balls left.
So 6 balls left. We're looking at getting a minimum of 8 if we can. So that's getting us to 210, which we spoke earlier, Wayne, about 220. I think would give us just a bit of a
something to bowl to, definitely.
Yeah, certainly.
Ryan Milne to the crease now, had a little bit of a bat yesterday against the Dolphins, looked good on the cut, ended the innings with Ashwell Prince. But yeah, I mean, all he has to do now is leave Wayne Hendricks on the strike or feed him the strike if given the opportunity. Barney, when you left us sort of 10 minutes ago and now I've returned, you were struggling to get to 190, suddenly you can have 210, 215 in your sights here.
No, 100%, John. I just thought that one big over, which was a previous over that Hendricks hit the spinner for, and I see they've taken the spin off and they've brought Seamer on, and Wayne is headed. He's got to push hard.
Jan Grobbelaar, the man who comes in.
Jan Grobbelaar is coming on. Oh, right. One over, the last over of the game.
Interesting field placement, if I may. They've got a long on and quite a straight mid-wicket for Hendricks.
Yes.
And the same for Milne now.
I think Milne's objective here, his role, is to just get off strike, get a one, and running. Yes, good, boys. Well done. Sorry, a bit impartial there. I'm sorry, Wayne, but
Can't take off the coaching gene.
No, not at all. No. So got the man on strike in form. Wayne Hendricks is on 34 after 29, is it?
30 balls.
30 balls.
Yeah, striking just over 100, 3 fours, 2 sixes.
Yeah, he's going to launch his last 4 balls. He's got to just not spare the horses.
Well, he's going to try, definitely, as you see that big swing.
Slower ball, well bowled by the bowler, to be fair.
Rusty gate from Wayne Hendricks there.
Yeah. As old ladies they say, I've seen more swings on a children's playground.
West Indian would say, big swing, no ding.
Yeah. 3 balls left in this over of the Western Province innings. We need to have another boundary yet if we can. Oh, it's what bowled actually. Oh. 2 balls left. You see, that's a little bit of a comeback from the East Rand boys. Just need 2 more balls to get ourselves to 10, somewhere there, you know.
Barney having lost the toss and then fallen to 15 for 3, would you take the score now?
Yeah, I guess we would definitely have taken 205 or 204 to win. But with 2 balls left, we'd like to get to 210, I think, John. Just puts a bit of pressure on the East Rand boys. But if Hendricks can just strike it, he's tried the reverse.
Hendricks with a switch hit gets a leg by. He'll have to work on that shot at his own indoor nets back in Cape Town.
Yeah, coach, you're not happy? Not happy at all?
No, I don't particularly like the reverse sweep in the last over. I think if you hit the ball up the ground like he was the previous over, he was doing beautifully. Yes, with a spinner and all. But Ryan's got last ball to face. He needs to just go hard at it and run. I think run hard, boys. Oh, sorry.
Well, run hard they do.
And that's it.
And they'll scamper through for a single. 205 for 7. Deja vu. Here at bottom oval, 205 in the first innings yesterday for the Lions. 205 for 7 for Israel, for Western Province. The Israel side will require 206 to win from 270 deliveries. Let's have a quick rundown of the first innings for Western Province.
Yeah, so Werner Milner, he got 2. Darren Bassage got 5. And Ashley Fernandez batted really well and got himself a 61 in 98 balls. Ashwell Prince got a 0. Robbie van Harte, he got 9 in 21 balls. Dr. Castle batted very well as well. Also got a 61 in a little bit higher strike rate at 74. Eddie Jackson, 3 runs in 24 balls. And Wayne Hendricks batted really well at the end at 34 in 33 balls, striking over 110 or 133. And Ryan Moore just ended on 2 for 2. So yeah, 205, a little bit, probably 5 or 10 runs short of what we wanted. But yeah, we'll certainly take it. 15 for 3, we'll take 205. Yeah.
Yes, and from a bowling perspective, Nico Minor opening the bowling, 1 for 15 in his 5 overs. Interesting why he didn't bowl the other 4 overs.
Yes.
Swart Boy 2 for 21 in his 6. Poison North for 31, 1 for 36 for Taladia. He bowled his 9 over spell. Van Rooyen was the pick of the bowlers, 2 for 33 in his 9. Smith 1 for 33. Ephraim Yawa 24 in his 2 overs, big over in the last one, going for 20. And Jan Krabela bowling the last over, only 3 runs from him.
Yeah.
So
the target is set at 205. I think from Western Province point of view, if we start well and bowl good areas and hold our catches. Man, you know the old adage, catches win matches, and it'll be a nice little contest, I think. So look forward to seeing you viewers after lunch.
Yes, indeed. We'll see you, ladies and gentlemen, after lunch. 206 to win from 270 balls. The chase is next.
Right, welcome back to our coverage of this over-40 interprovincial tournament final between Western Province over-40 and East Rand over-40. Players and umpires are back out in the middle. Earlier today, Western Province collected a final total of 205 after losing the toss and being sent in by East Rand. Half centuries from Ashley Fernandez and Jaco Castle, and towards the end a bit of bish bosh smashing around from Wayne Hendricks. Out in the middle are the East Rand openers, including Kyle Smith, the leading run scorer of this tournament so far. He has gone 72, 70 and 72 in his 3 innings in this tournament so far. Opening the bowling from our far end is Daniel Steyer, hailing from Bergfleet Cricket Club in Cape Town. Probably the fastest bowler of the tournament. Let's see what he can extract from this deck. Fast doesn't always necessarily mean threatening. We shall see. I think slow bowlers have had a big say in this match so far, and will definitely come into play a lot more in the second innings even.
Yes, they will. I think yesterday we had 13 out of the 18 wickets were taken by slow bowlers, spinners in particular. But yeah, Craig Turton will face first, though, alongside Carl Smith. And he's on strike. Dan Steyer runs in. Back of the length, and it's a patch back to the bowler.
Steyer looking to hit that deck hard just to see what's available.
Does, eh?
See what's available, bounce and carry wise. Solid defence there from Turton. 2 right-handers at the crease. 1 slip in place. Steyer to Turton again. Short, wide, and not an official wide.
Yeah, just inside that line. I think was flirting with that wide line. Umpire Brad White was standing at the city end. It's the end furthest away from us right now. Seen a lot of seam. Seen Dan Steyer bowling on this wicket. Well, bowled on the wicket next to it, but bowled at this ground.
More solid forward defence from Turton.
He bowled a few bumpers that day. He was continuously peppering the batters with the bumpers.
Yeah, Steyer has that propensity to hit some flesh. But, yeah, some might say bowls too much short stuff. Let's see what he's got here. It's fuller this time. You can hear the ball hitting that bat really hard. Turton taking a minute to just compose himself, walks towards square leg, returns to the crease. Yeah, as I was saying, 1 slip in place, standard kind of middle offside cordon, including a boundary rider on the cover fence. And East Rand off the mark with 1 run to Turton, pushed to that offside. Also deep mid wicket in place. Looking around the field, no fine leg, standard third man, quite square third man. Yep, mid on, mid off, the usuals. Kyle Smith now the leading run scorer of the tournament to face up to Steyer. A real battle this could turn out to be. Smith, I'm told, really likes pace on the bat. Marginal appeal for LBW. Steyer going hard. Smith doing the same. Smith misses that attempt through the onside. That is the end of the over. East Rand won without loss in pursuit of a 206 run total.
That's 4.66 to the over. They need to go. The East Rand, I think that is the lowest required run rate they've had to go at. Is the third time they've chased. It's a good chasing team. They got close against the Lions, chasing 328.
Yeah, in this, I think, 4, 8, 12, 16 match tournament, far more matches won by the team batting second than the team batting first. Good chasing wickets here at Wanderers and Old Eds. Sharing the new ball with Daniel Steyer is Ridwan Williams, left arm slow orthodox.
Yeah, I was actually looking forward to that. I thought Western Province might go with some spin from the start, and seems they've gone with it.
Yeah, a serious tactical decision here to open with spin. And it'll be interesting to see how Turton and Smith navigate this slower stuff from one end and the quicker stuff from the other end. What field do they have in place for Vonnie Williams? They have a long on, deep-ish mid-off, got a deep mid-wicket, boundary rider on the cover fence, short fine leg, short third man, and then standard mid-wicket and covers. Here's Williams. Shoulders, arms outside the off stump. Turton on strike. Blocked. Back to the bowler. Williams stomps that right foot down to stop Turton getting a single down the ground. Hendricks was up to the task at mid-on to clean up, but not required. Oh, upish, falls short of the cover fielder. Williams on the dive trying to field off his own bowling, gets a hand to it, but it bobbles over his body. Turton takes a run down the ground, brings Smith onto strike against the left arm slow bowler. Here we go.
Swamming the strike a bit, yes, correct, Turton. Single off the fifth ball, second time in a row.
Here it is.
Big swing from Carl Smith. This is flying it over the rope, and that's the first maximum of the second innings.
Characteristic there from Carl Smith, going high, hard, and towering over long on for possibly the biggest six of the day. Yeah, he's
massive one, that one.
Not even needing a sighter to the slow bowler. End of the over. East Rand 8 without lost after 2 overs, chasing 206. Earlier today, 50s from Ashley Fernandez and Yaku Castle, pushing Western Province over 40 to a final total of 205. They had slipped to 15 for 3 after losing the toss and being put into bat by East Rand.
That's a big shout out to the sponsors yet again of this Over-40s IPT, Lions Cricket for hosting this competition, the Veterans Cricket Association for bringing it all together, and a big shout out to Optima International as we see another quick back of a length one left alone by the man on strike, Craig Turton. And a big shout out as well to our drink sponsor, Devil's Peak Lager. One of these teams is going to enjoy one of those after the game. And indeed, Fighter 24, which is fueled all of our players for the competition.
Styer beats his man outside the off stump. Werner Moorman drops the ball, but no edge there. Moorman battling a forearm injury, which he sustained earlier in the tournament. Interesting to see if at all that affects his keeping today. Steely man is Werner Moorman, so he probably just battled through it. Stiff upper lip. One slip in place. Styer wider this time, and indeed it's called a wide. Probably the first fullest, straightest delivery from Styer of the day. Turton pushes it to the onside, no run. Darren Bassage standing next to keeper Moorman at first slip. A very capable keeper himself. Earned several first-class caps for Western Province back in the day. Turton with a quick run. to mid-wicket. Steyer's last couple of deliveries been a lot straighter than his previous several. No change in the field for right-hander Smith. Good battle again. Here we go. Let's see.
Shot.
Superb timing from Smith. And possibly the best on drive of the day. Just using that pace. Really just had to put the bat there. But yeah, timing necessary. 4 more runs to Smith, who's characteristically off like a house on fire. Yaku Castle bleating that it only takes 1 ball to get this man out. Very factual. Let's see if that 1 ball comes up anytime soon. Shorter from Steyer. Big pull from Smith, who is evidently beaten for pace late. Kind of miscues it down to mid-wicket for 1. And that man, Yaku Castle, again, reminds the batsman, quote unquote, very late on that shot, gents.
Gotta find positives and everything.
Absolutely.
So it was a productive over that for the East Rand, 15 without loss. Reminder, they need 206 to win, so 191 more at 4.5 to the over.
Yeah, been enjoying some of the on-field verbal during this tournament. Some teams go, it's still very respectful and for the most part gentlemanly. Some teams going harder than others. If I was to pick the most verbal team, it'd probably be Eastern Province over 40. Some of their chirps getting a bit village, but hey, all's well that ends well.
Yeah, losing his shape there was Carl Smith, looking to hit that over the Cow Quarter region. Thick outside edge, and they'll get back for a couple more. Good signs that for the spinner.
Absolutely. Smith, as everyone told us before the start of play, not looking for any sighters. Going to go hard all the time.
They're going to drop the man at mid-on. Drop him to long off after seeing that attempted shot.
Yeah, Wayne Hendricks drops down to the long on fence. Left arm spinner Vani Williams to right-handed batsman Carl Smith again. Oh, Smith, look at that. He does have the forward defence in. Actually, is that Smith on strike? Sorry.
Yes, it is.
Yeah,
Carl
Smith does have the forward defence in his repertoire.
Yeah, so that man was the third fielder to go down. Allowed 3 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. Big swing.
Smith straight on the ground. Can Hendricks stop this now?
No, he cannot. It is a beauty of a shot as it races past the despairing Hendricks down here to mid-on, long on, and that's another boundary.
Proper good timing there again from Smith. First time I've actually watched him bat, heard about him all tournament long, seen his stats, and yeah, he's proving true to form so far.
Yeah, 17 of 7, started off very, very quickly.
Playing the numbers here, going hard 1 ball, defending the next.
So we all know what we're expecting, yeah?
Yeah, see if the ratios continue. Indeed, but he miscues this 1, mid-wicket cleans up.
So the odd number balls is going to have a go.
See if Williams can clean up here.
Big swing.
6 more.
It's over. Oh, that looked nothing more than just a pickup from Carl Smith, and he's hit that all the way for 6 again.
6 more for Carl Smith. This one to the left of mid-wicket onto the embankment that bridges the gap, if you will, between the bottom A field here and the top B field.
Another productive over that. 12 coming off it. He's lacking the spin. It's Carl Smith. It's 27 without loss after 4.
Yeah, rapid start from East Rand here, chasing 205.
Interesting. We're speaking about how many overs of spin they might fall to Carl Smith as his, as you say, maybe not his weakness, but his not his greatest strength. So he started off well against the spin of Fanny Williams.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Western Province will probably bowl a lot of spins, particularly from this end. I would hazard a guess that was probably Williams' last one. only because they have so much depth in the slow bowling department.
Oh, okay, okay.
Maybe Sadiq Davids can come on from this end, Wayne Hendricks, maybe A.D. Jackson.
Preview into what's going on in Ashwell Princess Miami.
Yeah, Style really pushing it through here. Turton more than happy just to leave those outside the off stick. Can see Sadiq Davids warming up.
Yeah, so maybe he might be right. He might be coming on to Bolton.
That said, he's in the 12, not necessarily the 11, so they have to wait, so what is it, 5 overs before they can change it in.
Well, this is the 5th.
Indeed it is, yeah. Straighter, and that's good running between the wickets. Smith, the non-striker, calls quickly, they scamper through. Single taken to kind of the gully region. Oh. Style almost penetrated defences. Could have a... Oh,
got
yes,
him!
we have an outstanding run out from Yaku Castle Province. Cocker hoop with that early breakthrough. That is Smith, is it?
That is indeed the big wicket of Carl Smith. Dropped a single and has got himself run out.
Well worth talking over each other, yeah, Wayne, because that is a huge wicket for Western Province. They get Smith. He pretty much ran himself out there, unless it was Turton's call. I don't know. Is that Turton looking quite apologetic to his teammate there? Yeah.
Well, it seems to have done himself as well.
So just to kind of replay that, Steyer almost beat the defences of Smith, and I think Turton, the non-striker, called for it. Smith running to the non-striker's end, doesn't make his ground, as Yaku Castle orchestrates an outstanding direct hit, and Smith...
Yeah, well, he's gone for 23 of 10.
And he's looking like he's injured himself as well.
Yes, he has.
It's okay. It's the end of the tournament. He can go back to Kempton Park or wherever he comes from and rest up.
Yes, indeed, it's been happening the whole week. 28 for 1 after 4.4 overs as Ephraim Nyawo, the new man, walks in for East Rand. Well,
yeah, you wonder, I mean, it's almost serendipitous that for Western Province at least, that they got the run out, because at least for the opening 4 overs, it didn't look like a bowler was going to get him out. Okay, so we just reviewed a replay of that run out. And maybe a yard or two short of his crease, Smith kind of started pulling up lame with a groin or a hamstring injury. And actually, he was really dawdling, then picked up the pace, and it looks like if he had simply just grounded his bat, he would have been in. Basics of cricket there.
Yeah.
Oh, almost a first baller. Oh no, it wouldn't have been. It was almost out there for Turton. Chops on, misses his leg stump. Steyer beats his man, 4 more runs.
Yeah, first boundary for Turton. Fortuitous one for him. Comes off the inside edge and races to the fence. He's constantly pulling that back of a length. Is Turton. Beg your pardon, is Dan Steyer. And always getting that batter in between 2 months, whether they should go on the back foot or the front foot. Shows the back foot there, inside edge, just over the stumps. Last ball of a successful over so far.
Over up. So you wonder, given the exit of Smith, if actually Vinnie Williams will get another over here. Sadiq Davids is coming onto the field.
Yes, he is.
Batsman Ashley Fernandez, who scored a half century earlier today, exiting the field, as there is this allowed rotation policy. You effectively get to play 12 players in a game. So yeah, Dickie Davids will definitely turn his arm over just now. And yes, Vinnie Williams getting another over. We'll never know. Actually, you can ask after the match whether he would have continued the spell if Smith was still in.
Yeah, interesting position for East Rand. As you spoke about earlier, it's got 350s in this competition, and East Rand now have to call on somebody else to step up in the biggest moments of the competition.
Yeah.
Is it going to be in from Nyawo? Here's his first ball. Big swing. Ooh, he's looking to sweep that.
This is
First
gent,
up.
this gent that hurt his arm earlier.
Yes, it is.
Got a professional photographer just arrived at the ground with the biggest lens I have ever seen.
Oh, this time it's hit him in front. It looks more straightforward. Umpire Masisi Campo says not out. Oh, want to watch that again?
Yeah, let's have a look.
Have a look at that replay.
Yeah, the momentum has quickly changed here. East Rand off to a rapid start. Woohoo, that looks like a good. That replay, maybe there was bat in it, but that replay looked dead in front. Maybe also just marginally struck outside the line off stick.
Maybe.
Anyway,
Just the one I might think.
Not
Masisi Campo
out.
was thinking. He's playing around the front pad though, is Ephraim Nyawo. He's bringing the umpire and indeed the LBW into play, yeah? It's 3 from 3, he's done that.
Williams in the game every ball, yeah. Oh, gentleman walks across the side screen.
Poor timing on that.
Oaks never learn.
So please do come and join us here at Wanderers Cup, but do make sure not to walk in front of the side screen when the ball is bowling.
Yeah, 20 past 1, Cape Town in Friday. That's definitely Chila time. Don't know how it works here in Joburg. Oaks pull through for a beer or a soft drink at Wanderers Cricket Club. Watch the inter-provincial over-40 final between Western Province and East Rand. I don't know if it's a nervous twitch or a groin or thigh pad issue, but the new batter keeps gripping his rear end between deliveries.
Interesting observation.
Yeah, just
Another big shot, just shouted from Nyawo. This time, the finger slowly goes up, and that is another wicket for Western Province.
Yeah, I feel like that was a little bit predictable. But anyway, just not looking sound in his defence, the new batter. He's out for a duck, is that right, Wayne?
Yeah, faced 6 balls, made an over that. Wicket maiden for Vanny Williams. He goes without troubling the scorers.
Yeah.
It's 32 for 2 after 6 for East Rand.
Off goes Nyawo. Province is celebrating. Like, look, 10 minutes ago, they were not in the contest, batting-wise. Now they're all well in it. Smith out, Nyawo out. Let's have a look. Who's the new man in? Number 96.
Yes, Johan Nel.
Johan Nel to the crease, joining Turton.
Back on. 6 overs gone, 32 for 2. Another new man walking into the crease. It's not always the bowlers that can start the fight back. So the run out has kick-started this fight back from Western Province. So good work by Yaku Castle.
Yeah, that was outstanding. I mean, let's look at, just reflect on that direct. It was like probably 30 meters out that he chucked to the non-striker's end from point. Direct hit, lovely work. Steyer to Turton, nudged into the onside. They're gonna run away there for 2, I reckon. No, outstanding from Wayne Hendricks, who runs from mid on to deep mid wicket. Ensures just the 1.
So 173 required to 33 balls, 8 wickets. Delicately poised right now, but they need a partnership a bit to stabilize.
Absolutely, almost a similar position to what Province were earlier.
So just 1 wicket to the batter.
Right, looking at the field for the new batter, we've got square-ish third man, a fox standard fine leg, 1 slip in place, big cover cordon. Oh, Steyer beating his man outside that right. I mean that off stick.
Yeah, it's one of those where the batter looked like he was just feeling for the ball, wasn't really playing any shot. Just got between two mans, it just beats his outside edge.
Interesting to hear East Rand's observations on the pace of Steyer, perhaps the fastest bowler they faced this week, and getting beaten a little bit for pace. Oi.
Edged. Nobody in the third slip region though. Oh, and that's race past.
4 fortunate runs. That comes off the splice, the shoulder of the bat almost. 4 runs to...
The new man, you know.
4 runs to nil.
I thought Van Williams had a chance to come around there. I thought that was just a single.
Yeah, blitz fast outfielders. Beat that inner ring. 4 runs.
Maybe also the pace of Steyer.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, now this one keeps it a little bit low, you'd think. Squirts down to fine leg for 1.
Yeah, inside edge the first one, outside edge the first one, inside edge this time. Now it goes to the fine leg fielder. This time it does go to hand, so it's just a single.
Yeah, not the first time today we've seen an inside edge of the bowling of Steyer.
Does that mean he's tailing it back into the right hander? Doesn't seem to be generating too much movement off the wicket.
Ashwell Prince, the province over-40 captain, signalling to Sadiq Davids that he's on next. Oh, proper bounce there from Steyer, who makes sure that the follow-through is lengthy and maybe has a word or two with the batter.
Oh, look at that. Just a little bit of extra bounce as well. Wolf directed. And well played as well. Well dealt with anyways.
Yeah, with that kind of length and that steepling bounce, you wonder if a short cover would be a nice little position here. Boy, this one again kind of just off the thick outside edge, down to third man for 1.
Yeah, patchy over, but productive in terms of runs. 7 coming off it. 39 for 2 after 7. Are we expecting a change in the bowling here? Won't be. Van Williams continues. And for 19 in his 3 was taken apart by Carl Smith early. So his comeback well, and he's got himself a wicket in the last over. Craig Turton.
Also seeing Yaku Castle warming up, so maybe he's going to replace Steyer at the other end soon enough. Push back to the bowler, dot ball. Back foot this time. Dot ball again. Eddie Jackson down at deep mid-wicket, making sure that he's heard. Really good banter with his teammates, but also meant for a bit of a jibe at East Rand. Another dot ball blocked back to the bowler. Tight stuff from Buddy Williams. Recovering nicely after that sabotage, if you will, from Carl Smith. Oh, beats his man. Sheesh. I think that sort of pitches and straightens.
How good was that? We'll have
no.
a second look at that. Just pitching and straightening, just beating his outside edge as well. Was that signals as runs? I think it was.
Yeah, East Rand collecting a few runs behind the wicket here. Right, Steyer's to continue. East Rand 39 for 2. In 8 overs, chasing a 206 run total.
Yeah, 40 for 2, 8 overs. Dan Starr continues. Back up for length, outside off, better shoulders, arms, it's top ball.
Missed time to cover. How far back do you reckon the keeper and first slip are standing to Steyer here, Wayne?
Well, the furthest I've seen anyone stand back in this competition, that's for sure.
Yeah.
He's still getting good carry on wickets. Gain will keep saying this, low and slow. It's still generating some good bounce off the surface. Quick rundown of the other matches going on
Yes,
today.
let's hear them.
Border taking on Titans, that's on the top oval here for the 5th and 6th position. Border 276 for 9 in their 45 overs. Titans have started off shaky there, 1 for 1 after 1 over.
Yeah, we can look to the scores at the third place playoff just now, which is Eastern Province Lions.
Yes, indeed. Lions, with the high score of the competition, 328 against Eastern a couple of days ago. They beat that 341 for 6 in their 45 overs. A couple of 50s, 92 from Warren Dugmore, 66 from Ahmed Omar. Those are the two big scores to talk about in that game.
Steyer again almost beating the defences of Turton, squirted away through the onside for 1. And then down the battle to avoid the wooden spoon between Boland and Dolphins.
Boland batting first in that match. I think they were put into bat first. 205 for 6 in their 45 overs. Dolphins 3 with their loss, looking for their first win of the competition. All those matches are live on the Veterans Cricket Association of South Africa page, brought to you by Pitch Vision, sports technology. I'll start off and left alone there by Dan Steyer to conclude. Very good over from him. Just a single coming off it. 41 for 2 after 9.
Right, let's see what's happening here. Is it going to be Rudy Wine Williams to continue from what we can just call the south end?
Yeah, the stadium end.
Stadium end, there we go. Wanderers Cricket Stadium end. It doesn't look like it. We've got to change. No? Yes, it is. Bunny Williams again. Is this going to be his 5th over? It's
going to be his 5th over. His last 2 overs have gone for 1 run.
Okay, well there you go. Absolutely merited that he keeps going. Bunny Williams to Craig Turton. Just a brief stop and play there. Side screen issues. Oh, Bunny Williams may have a little bit of extra bounce there, Wayne.
Yeah, kind of sharp bounce on that particular occasion.
Cops it off the shoulder of the bat.
Yeah.
Had there been a short gully in place, maybe he was in the game, but anyway. Here we go again. Back foot, punches down the ground. Long off runs in. Cleans up. Fumbles a bit, then cleans up. Does Dickie Davids.
Leg spinner, Siddiq Davids. He's got great control from what I saw the last couple of days, and does generate a lot of spin off the wickets. Picked up a couple of wickets here, I think, on day 2, first game for Western Province on this ground. He's going to have a role to play a little bit later on. For now, Bunny Williams. Whew. Like that leave.
Yeah.
Believing in the wicket that it's going to grip and turn. Did.
Oh, uppish this time. Falls short of mid-wicket. That's Null trying to take a little bit of the attack to Bunny Williams. For defence. Concludes the over, yes. Right. East Rand 42 for 2 in 10 overs. Chasing a 206 run total. Quick little reminder. You're watching the inaugural Over-40 Interprovincial Tournament final between Western Province and East Rand at Wanderers Cricket Club in Johannesburg. Earlier today, Province made their way to 205 after losing the toss, being put into bat. It fell to 15 for 3 before half tons from Ashley Fernandez and Jaco Castle, and then quick cameo at the end from Wayne Hendricks pushed them to 205. Steyer to continue. Davids and Castle still warming up furiously, but they're going to have to wait their turn. Several times today, Turton's just happy to shoulder arms outside that off stick as doesn't want to be tempted to a little bit of width offered by Steyer. If it's a thin edge, it's going to scream to that first slip. Something a bit thicker could beat Jaco Castle at point. It'll be 4 because of the quick outfield. Fuller, this one is indeed. Beats the inner ring down to third man for 1. Wayne, look at this. Ashwell Prince has brought himself into a second slip.
I mean, we've seen a couple of thick outsiders, especially off the bat of Craig Turton. Surely one of them has got to find hands soon.
Yeah.
So at least that's the thinking from Ash Prince.
I wouldn't want to be in that slip cordon if the batsman does indeed edge one. Screaming towards you. Got to get those fingers up.
Well, hopefully, one of those two slip fielders will give us a tutorial on how to catch it. Hopefully for Western Province, that is.
Yeah. Wayne and I are struggling to maintain objectivity. Wayne, are you gunning for a East Rand win here? You don't mind either way?
I'm not quite sure who I want to win this game, really.
Just want cricket to win, right?
Yeah, 100% cricket is the real winner. Today, big shout! It's sliding down the leg side, I think.
Yeah, it's going to be a leg by. Leg by. I mean, just the pace of Steyer reflected there, because that leg by almost went to the boundary.
Yes, indeed. He's got wheels on him, that's for sure. 11 gone, 44 without loss.
44 without loss. East Rand chasing that 206 run target.
So that is 4.76 they need to go at. Still very manageable. They keep wickets in hand.
Bunny Williams getting another over.
Understandably so. 1 for 21, 5 overs, and if I'm not wrong, that is 1 for 3 in his last 2 overs. Your camera.
Vanny Williams effectively beating his man there, but Johan Nel with the edge. That dribbles away down to straight third man, 4 runs.
Do you think we've been biased, or the Eastern batters are deliberately just playing it behind square?
No, I don't think it's happening deliberately. But, yeah, just good contest between bats and balls now.
Definitely. So far, it's very even. It's hard to tell which way this game's going to go. Only way you can find out, ladies and gentlemen, stick around. Big swing. No fielders there. Relatively risk-free. That is racing to the fence for 4. Take us through that.
Also, Wayne Hendricks lunges at that in desperation, but he was nowhere close. 4 runs. Some attacking stroke play there from Johan Nel. Eastrand not prepared to go into the shell here, despite the loss of their talisman, Carl Smith, and then another stick thereafter.
Yeah, that 4 brings up to 50 as well. Came up in 11.4 overs. 6 4s and 2 6s in that 50.
Oh.
Outside the line, well outside the line. I think that's what's going to save him there.
Yeah,
there's Johan Nel.
No shot off it, but probably outside the line of a full other set of stumps.
Concludes the over. A couple of boundaries in there. It's 8 from it. 52 for 2 after 12. 154 required from 198. Istrand at 4.3. They need to go at 4.6. It is it's a good contest right now.
Steyer to continue. No change in the bowling yet from Western Province over 40.
What do you think about that?
Oh, fair play. But I'd really, I've been wrong every time, so let me try again. I think that was last. That was Vanny Williams' last over, and this is probably Steyer's last.
Well, it's a 7th. In the context of the innings, he can bowl 9. Maybe he might just bowl all the way through, and John Henry next to me says nope.
Yeah, that's good leg work from the very fit and athletic Dan Steyer if he puts in 9 on the trot. But I don't know if that fits into Province's tactics here.
Wait and see.
Upish, nobody there. Eddie Jackson cleans up. Dot ball.
Confidence on Craig Turton, driving that on the up. Especially from the man who's just generally getting some extra bounce.
Yeah.
And very pacey. Happy to drive on the up.
Yeah, Turton's kind of looking to play at that offside line now, where previously he was just kind of shouldering arms, maybe feeling a little bit more comfortable with the pace and the bounce now. Steyer to Turton. Oh,
how was that?
Yeah.
Oh, it's given!
Yeah, it looked like that nipped back quite a bit. We'd maybe have to look at the replay there, but Steyer's got his LBW.
Yeah, actually, on second thought, actually does look like a good shout, and probably a good decision there from umpire Brad White. It was tailing back in. I thought probably was going down the leg side, maybe over, but after looking at the replay that you'll see on your screen again.
Steyer almost throwing his shoulder out in celebration, losing his footing. But yeah, there's another breakthrough that Province wanted. That goes without saying.
And it's the big wicket of Craig Turton. He's faced 41 deliveries, only scored 14. It's 52 for 3.
Eastrand losing both their openers and their number 3 now, 4 and 5 in. Who's joining Johan Nel?
I assume it's going to be Andre Steyn,
captain of Eastrand.
Let's just wait to confirm that.
Number 80.
Number 80 is Johan van Rooyen. So changing the batting order a bit now.
Okay. So this is a correction there. It's not the Eastrand captain. It's Johan van Rooyen joining Johan Nel. 2 Johans.
2 Johans in the middle. Yes, Johan van Rooyen is expected to come in at number 7 on the team list. Thank you. He was expected to come in at number 7 on the team list that we were given earlier. So here he is in at number 5. So a change of tactic here from the Eastern side.
Okay, have it to please.
Another look at that LBW shot.
Yeah, tough to tell when we've got this angle. I mean, if it was the other one. But anyway, it's gone. Out is out. 8 is 8, as they say.
Back live.
8 is 8.
8 is 8.
Dan still higher, hitting the deck hard, hitting the bat hard. Right, a few audio and visual gremlins. We're back now. Some really sharp keeping and an attempted run out from Western Province over-40 keeper Van Molman. Steyer continues, beats his man outside the off stick. We have Johan Nel and Johan van Rooyen at the crease for East Rand over-40, who are 54 for 3 in the 15th over, chasing a target of 205.
By the way, ladies and gentlemen, yes, he was wrong, Sean Henry. It wasn't. Dan Styles lost.
Yeah, no, right. I'm going to try and stop predicting these batting changes.
One for 23, 7 overs. It's 3 and over. This is bowled well. That one looks
not a
good.
shot. Yeah, not
good enough.
Convincing appeal there, going down leg. Batsman kind of just shows the fielders again. Yeah, I was playing that down the leg side. Steyer persisting with one slip here. Very attacking field.
I went fishing there a bit. Did you all know? Well outside the line of off stump. Looking to play the shot underneath his bat. And that goes through. I think if it hadn't, probably would have been called a wide, I think. Ooh. Another one of those inside edges.
Steyer again.
Did they get around there? No. So, made an over to finish the first power play for Western Province. Eastern Rand are 54 for 3 after 15 overs. We'll take a quick break and have a few Vita 24s.
Some adverts now.
Second power play here in the Over-40s IPT final at the bottom oval here at Wanderers Club. Big shout out to the Veterans Cricket Association of South Africa putting all of this together. Vanny Williams continues. This
Hello, Wayne. Yes, it's just it's a lovely start from Western Province. The chat at the drinks break, the first 15 was just to keep doing what we're doing and keep our foot on the throat of the Easterns and sort of, oh, that's beautifully bowled. Do you think he's nicked it?
well, from the reaction of Vanny Williams, he might just have, eh?
Yes. Well, it looked like Bassage was up to the wicket going to celebrate with Vanny Williams, but might be Captain Nell, lucky maybe.
Yeah, it's a tough chance it's a tough ask for wicket keepers to catch those.
Yes, yeah.
Little to no reaction time there. Beautiful over.
Lovely over from
Vanny Williams, wicket maiden.
Yes, and he's bowled 8. He's got 3, hasn't he?
2 for 30.
2 for 30, very nice. 2 BW's nice, straight wicket to wicket. And we're taking the leaf out of the border boys, who bowled 20 odd overs from this side, from the clubhouse, and
it'll be interesting to see if you guys will continue with some spin from this end.
we certainly will. No, we definitely will, Wayne. Definitely, I think we'll go probably with Hendricks. I think Daniel Stay will probably have just one more.
Well, Dan Stay, this is his last. He's bowled 8.
He's bowled 8. He's playing right through.
Bowling right through. I think that was Pat first, and umpire Brad White thinks exactly the same. It's another LBW, wicket to wicket, Western Province.
And
they get another wicket.
Yes, and he's walking off. He's happy with his decision. He's gone, well, I was stone dead, right in front. And Western Province now really tightening the screws on the East Rand batters. A little bit of a cheers from the supporters at Western Province. So yes, we're really bowling well, keeping to our disciplines, and holding our catches. And I think what a game changer was, Wayne, as well, was that run out. Was that run out of Carl Smith, because he's a big player for East Rand, and I think he was carrying an injury, to be honest, and hobbled to the other side, directed from Castle. So also,
yeah, pretty modest there, Barney. No, you guys are well on top right now.
what do we got there?
54 for 5 now.
Yeah. Well,
2 wickets without a run since the drinks break.
yes, if you take comparisons, we were 50 for 3, I think. 50 for 4.
50 for 4.
I think Easton's got a wicket just before the 15 over break. So we're also 54 for 4. So we're just nosing slightly ahead. And I think that with our, I don't want to preempt it, Wayne, but with our bowling attack, Daniel's now on his second wicket, which I'm very pleased for. He's really toiled the whole week and beat the bat, and been unlucky as our quick.
Yeah, he's gotten a few edges here today. I haven't
Yeah.
gone to hand as
Yes.
finally got one. It's an argument brewing between me and my cameraman here as to what did I hit first, whether it was bat or pad. But I think it was. I'm certainly sure it was,
I think it was pad first. Yes.
And I think it was a good call from umpire Brad White.
Yeah. I think he's done nicely. Even as for Prince's decision, the first ball up, I think it's probably what was his name? The opening bowler for Easterns was Vitboy. No, Vitboy.
Yes, sir, Vitboy.
Vitboy.
Oh, this one might be sliding down the leg
It's going
side.
Definitely sliding down the leg side. Bronze boy's getting a little excited now, and just got to stay calm.
Why wouldn't you get excited if you're from the Western Province?
Yes, no,
You guys
100%.
have gotten, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4 of your wickets. Well, all of the bowlers' wickets taken so far. LBW's bowling wicket to wicket.
Wow,
Going with
that's
the play.
interesting. Yes, yeah. No, wicket to wicket, as you say. So, and if you miss it, there's an adage, you miss and I hit.
Hit.
Yes,
Exactly.
and-
Well, right now they're hitting the pads.
Yep.
And they're directly in front of the stumps.
yeah. I think, yes, he's bowled it in the hole, and nice fielding by Robbie Peterson. Robbie Peterson, listen to me. Robbie van Harten, getting in front of myself, Wayne.
Yeah, Robbie van Harten has got a few traits that make people compare him to Robbie Peterson.
Yeah, certainly has. So we've still got a slip in. We've got a Astral Princess now, a deep gully.
It's like a very wide gully, that.
Wide gully, point, cover, mid off, and he's had a full go at it. Full go. But he's got back pad and the screams from the cover and the point saying, Daniel, catch it.
Catch it, that's what I'm laughing at.
There you see
everyone.
Bassage saying dive with his left hand. His right hand. So.
Got a quickly look at that LBW again from Dan Steyer.
Yeah.
That's the one we thought either bat first.
Yeah, and also it might have been hitting just outside the line, hey Wayne, just slightly, but I mean, watch it.
Back live, yeah?
Yeah.
It's a dot that will end.
He's ended. Yeah. He's ended a fantastic spell of 9 overs, 2 for 23 by Daniel Steyer. So, all-round applause from the supporters and the cricketers, the province team as well. So, very well bowled. And I think that sort of bowling figures, 2 for 23 at that pace, builds a lot of pressure for the Easterns boy, you know.
100%. 2 for 23 for a seamer in those conditions where it's very sprint friendly.
Yeah.
It's exceptional work.
It's exceptional work. And I think from an East Rand's point of view, they need to just dig deep here and soak up the pressure. I think Wani Williams has got one more to go.
Yes, it does. 2 for 30. Yeah, his figure's obviously
just need
taking a dent because of Carl Smith taking him apart in those first couple of overs.
Yeah, he struck it very well, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. Looked like he might have been able to take the game away from Western Province from the
From
onset.
one. Yeah, from the onset, absolutely. I mean, it was like hit the first one or second one, and he hit. So he's obviously a decent, clean striker of the cricket ball.
Yes, 350 is his first, I don't want to call it a fail, but his first
Yes.
subpar performance. He was unfortunately run out of 23
Yes,
of
but I think
10.
it was 23 of 10. Wow. So he was carrying a little injury there, and I think in those moments as well, Wayne, you know, was they were going at like a 7 and over, I think, and then with like a Castle picking it up and direct hit it, that through to the right end as well.
To the right end, kick-started this whole fight back.
Correct.
Sometimes we spoke yesterday about the keeper leading the team in the field, as Jaco Castle taking that into his own hands.
Yes, he has indeed. That's one up the ground for the captain. Is that the captain?
Yep, Andre
No,
Steyn.
Under Steyn, yeah. And then Boyson, who's the seamer, number 7 batter, taking guard.
A big tall chap, probably that those long levers. Might not be able to hit a few, but
Yes.
right now they just need to stick
They
around.
need to stick around and they need to get to the 25th over with 70 and no more damage.
No more damage.
Yeah. And then we might have a game on our hand. But at the moment, it's tilted.
Heavily favoured in the Western Province.
Yes, yeah.
Bookmakers will probably go 63,
Yeah.
63-37 right now.
63-37.
Very specific numbers, I know.
Yeah, they are very specific. They one up the ground to. Oh, Dickie!
As misfielded
Oh, Dickie is misfielding a long on boundary. It's our first fielding lapse in the whole tournament, to be honest. I think you probably take it too casually, to be honest.
Yeah.
off
Grant
his
told him
mate,
that
off
especially.
his mate bowling, Wani Williams. So he won't be too happy with that. But I think he's been distracted by the fellow on the boundary rope there. Anyway, here's Russell Adams. Is that Russell Adams? Yes, it is indeed. He's part of the IPL, Western Province. Oh, a ball. There we go. Yeah, Dickie's now going to redeem himself. It's up the ground for one. Clean, clean pickup. Big applause from the Western Province boys, the supporters. Having a little joke.
Oh, gotta love that. Still having fun.
Yes, absolutely.
Enjoying the moment.
And just to release the pressure a little bit, because sometimes we take cricket far too serious.
Yes, especially this being a final.
Yeah.
Good to see them taking it very light-hearted. Okay, got over that. 60 for 5 after 18.
Yes. So now we're a double change. Bowling. Ryan Moore. He'll bowl. He swings it. Beautifully with the keeper standing up. Yeah. And then you'll probably have Yaku Castle from the clubhouse end.
Well, there you go. Don't need to keep yourselves guessing. Barney's got all the information for you.
How was your lunch, Joanne? Nice. Lasagna and salad?
Yeah, beautiful. Wondrous club, they don't miss.
Yeah, they're a top club, and they lay it on quite nicely for us, the cricketers and the background staff. So, yeah, nice lasagna and salad and some cool drinks and whatever. Still not a breath of wind here in Johannesburg. Wicket looks like it's turning slightly, and it's also a bit low as well. So Ryan Moore. Oh yes, feel the way I could castle at point.
Yeah, throwing his body around there.
His body around there. 45-year-old Yaku Castle. Probably think we need one more here, I think, Wayne, and then I think if we get it for 60 for 6, then yeah.
Getting a bit greedy there, aren't you, Gun?
Yeah, we are getting a bit greedy. Big shot up the ground. 80 Jackson's running around the boundary rope. Dives, birthday boy. And he's there, they take him too. Got to, as we spoke at the drinks break, got to put the foot on the
gas.
No, well they need to do that, but we need to just keep it on the throttle, on the throat. And when he lands down, keep him down. Don't let him have a chance.
Don't give him the chance to come back up.
Get up.
Because if he gets up, he could hurt you.
Correct. Yeah. Fucking boxing analogies. You know,
yeah.
You want to nail the man. You know, Wayne. And once you hit him down, you must take the count of 10 or whatever it is. It's 10.
Yes, it's 10.
Yeah, knock him out. So that's all we need to do here. One or two more, and then him in the box seat. Oh, yeah, they full go at that.
Very aggressive, the Western Province side here today. Looking to be violent against this Israel side. 63 for 5.
140, 150. 140, I think, I don't know.
143.
143. So, yeah, there.
5.4, the required run rate. It's gone up a bit.
Oh, it's not swinging as much as Ryan would like. So I think he's coming on in the 18th over. He's normally an opening bowler who swings it, but with Daniel Steyer bowling so well and Wani Williams bowling so nicely, the ball's a little bit older, so he's not going to swing it as much.
Yeah, well, so that pace off seemed to be the right way to go on this strip, although, well, Dan Steyer took that and threw it out the window just now with the spell.
Yes, he did.
But, yeah, I think pace off is the right way to go. Whether or not he's swinging it, if he just puts it in the right areas, he'll go at 3 and over maximum.
Yeah, he's not swinging it, so it's not.
It's a good shot.
It's a good shot up the ground.
And no one is getting there. That's going to be 4. Fantastic shot there from Andre Steyn, the skipper.
Yeah, very nice cricket shot from Andre.
Technically sound and race to the fence for 4.
Yeah, very nice. Get it up the ground. I think he's got a 7. Wow, he's got a 7-3 field. No, 6-3 field.
Yeah.
I think he might be bowling a little bit too straight. He's got to just bowl in that 5th stump line.
Well, he wants to get in the action of LBWs as well.
He does indeed.
But it's a shaky start for him. 7 after his opening over. 67 for 5 after 19.
Just probably one bad ball there, Wayne. I think the full one where he's driven up the ground. But yeah, he'll settle into his work, settle into his spell of bowling, and if not, a short Prince will take him off.
Yes, indeed. And we go from a commentator whose every guess he made didn't come true to one whose every guess does. Jaco Castle, indeed, with the ball.
Yes. I'm a big believer, Wayne, that if a man is in form and he's got 61, he's got a lovely direct hit, he's brimming with confidence, throwing the ball and say, right, go and keep firing, because your confidence is coming out your ears and, you know.
It's the mental side of the game we spoke about a couple of days ago,
Yes.
where if you're very confident, everything just seems a little bit easier. So hopefully, from a Western Province standpoint, that's the case for Jaco Castle. Yeah.
Well, he's as I say, he's full of confidence and he's just bowled down leg side.
Commentator's curse there.
The commentator's curse. Not a good start from Castle, but he's got 61. He's got a direct hit and he's brimming with confidence. He had a long chat to us in our team meeting, or our team after the 15 overs at the break. So he'll adjust. He's a good cricketer. He knows his craft.
Yes, the first ball. Has to just somebody off just one, and there you go.
Yeah.
Gets it right back the very next ball.
We got 5-4 field. And we got a cow, or slow ball up the ground, exactly where cow is now, for 1. And Boyson, Andre Nell on strike, Andre Stain, Andre Nell's an ex-Protea opening bowler, who's now the manager of. No, it's going down that. Oh, hello.
Oh, the chance ever run out?
No.
Brad White says not out.
Yeah. Hello. Andre Nell is the assistant coach of the England Over-40s team. The team was announced yesterday. So there's another South African who's. Oh, it looked out on the slow-mo. We're just looking at the slow-mo, and I think that could be. Yes, his bat looked in the air. I think. Well,
tough one. That one's a tight one.
Yeah.
50-50 call. It goes the way of the batter. Some aggression there.
Yes, he likes to be in the fight. Go. Puts it to cover. Darren Bassey's having a little dive. Rolling dive to stop it.
Good way to end the over. Good over.
Besides the wide?
Besides the wide, yes. I've just did well after that wide. And only a couple of it's 20 gone. It's 69 for 5.
Yeah. Run rate at 5.5. So we've got to try and get it to 6.5. Create a bit more pressure. Get it to sixes and sevens, and then
always say
put the pressure on East Rand.
As a bowling team, priority number 1 is to get it to run a ball, get it to 6 and over, and then from then on, it's just start trying to apply as much pressure as possible.
Yeah, exactly, 100% right, Wayne.
So it's not far from that juncture, 137 of 150, so 13 dot balls, the difference between that and run a ball cricket.
But what you said on Tuesday, what the the East Rand boys should do, is there's 50 drop and goes. Just get those 50 drop and goes, even if it's situations like it is now for East Rand. That's a hell of a good cricket shot.
Shots.
That's a really good cricket shot. Short and wide, and he's laced it through backward point for 4.
Yeah, speaking of that drop and run ploy, I don't think the Eastern team will go with that, especially after a wick run out.
Yes,
it plays in your brain.
Yeah.
And I mean,
and with our fielders, that they're a little bit quite deep. I mean,
they are
quite deep.
Bassey's
a deep cover.
Extra cover.
Robbie van Hart is quite deep at mid wicket. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's bowled a bit tighter line there, and it's still 1. So that's 5 off the over.
Partnership at 20. Both batters have faced 14 deliveries. Would like to face a minimum of 16 each more.
Yeah, for them.
For them, indeed.
Yeah.
And, now we spoke about that 25 over mark being the first step for them.
Oh,
full ball. This one is driven. It wasn't driven all too well. I don't think the timing was exactly what he would have wanted to do, but it found the gap. It found the gaps in the field.
Yeah.
And that's racing to the fence for 4.
Dive past the Astral Prince. So there we go. 9th over, and he's still got 3 balls. So he's under a bit of pressure. Is Ryan Muln?
Yeah.
He's got to pull it back now. If he can finish up with 3 dots, that'll be. Oh, it's a full banger. It's a full banger. It's gone down to Daniel Steyer, who's dived and fielded very nice in the deep.
Yeah.
1 run.
Good work in the deep indeed from Dan Steyer there. Good work from the cameraman as well.
Yes, no, he's fielded nicely.
10 of the first 4.
Yeah, no, he's under pressure, is Ryan. So he's got to try and. He's gone to
Thick outside edge.
Thick outside edge.
Chase on here for Wayne Hendricks.
Foot. Yes.
And there you go.
Right in front
Lovely
of us. Right in
work
front of
by
us,
Hendricks.
Wayne Hendricks.
Great stuff from him. Coming
Lucky
around
again.
there. He had to cover something like, 5-10 meters.
Yeah, no, more like 20, I think.
Yeah.
No, he's feeling quite wide at the third man. Third man, so he's quite wide.
He's definitely saved a couple for his team there.
Yeah. Oh, you've got to get it there, AD Jackson. Yes, nice fielding. Running around, cut it down to 1.
Loving the work from Eddie Jackson in the field. The team from Cape Town. What was that? 13 runs off that over. It's 82 for 5.
Yeah. Looks like these 2 East Rand boys are settling into, getting used to the pace of the wicket. I think myself, I might give Ryan Moore 1 more, and then bring our spinners on, Dickie Davids and Wayne Hendricks, because it looks like Border and a few of the teams have bowled spin and have done well. I mean, Wani Williams has got himself 2 for 23 in 9.
Yes, indeed, and their spinner as well did very well. Their spinners as well.
Yes, exactly. So,
chipped in with a couple of wickets. It's a wicket.
And he's just walking in front of the side screen.
Had to say that it's in a few times today, eh?
Yes.
Oh, shots!
Playing it on his pads.
Oh my God, that was nothing more than just a flick.
Yeah, it was a great cricket shot.
So we look at
from Boyson. Yes, he strayed. I think Jaco must just bang it outside off stump. We spoke about that. Just keep going outside. Be boring.
Be boring indeed. So I'm impressed. I'm impressed though by that shot from from Pete Van Rooyen. Yes, it is. I'll have another look at that. I mean, he did stray onto the pads just a tad to strike, but didn't try to overhit it.
No, he didn't. Timed it beautifully, actually.
Timed it absolutely.
No,
perfection in that.
His head was going towards the ball. His weight transfer was good.
Technically sound that.
Yes, good transfer weight and timed it lovely.
Good comeback though from Jaco Castle.
Yeah, he needs to have a few more dot balls here, Wayne, so that he can just retrieve and.
It's important as well for his
over, because over he can't afford another boundary, yeah.
It's also important as well for, again, the mental side of his game that he gets a few dot balls and then he can get confidence and then he can start going about trying to pick up a wicket here and there.
Yes, no, exactly. We are bowling very wicket to wicket, nice and straight. I'm not sure if Ad is quite the right claw here, but we don't have a slip in. We don't have a slip, so if he does edge it, it's running away for 4. So, and he's got a long on, long off. So, almost want him to hit up the ground. Yeah.
Definitely with the plan.
Yeah, talking about that, he's found the edge and it's gone down to third man for 1, which is Wani Williams picked up. So tonight, Wayne, the closing ceremony is for the Vets, IPT Vets tournament. Has been held. Oh, it's a slow ball, and he's driven it up the ground to Daniel Steyer. Long barrier. Oh, Daniel got to throw the ball, mate.
Yeah, poor.
Yeah, not good.
Poor from Daniel there.
Yeah.
You saw that on the screen. He picked up the ball, was admiring his lovely one-handed his clean pickup.
Yes.
And the batters were like, oh, he hasn't thrown it. Let's turn around and come back for another.
Yeah.
Good over that for East Rand again. His partnership is now with 36. So
Wow, 36 is healthy. It could grow, but hopefully it doesn't grow too much.
yes, hopefully again for Western Province. But East Rand fans watching the stream will be like more of the same.
Yes, no, if they are watching the stream, then... So, yes, so the closing ceremony is at Chariots Restaurant, I think, tonight. And where they will... All the teams get together, have a dinner, slap each other on the back, and say, well done, well played. Have a few Devil's Peak beers, maybe a few Vita 24. And then there will be a selection of the SA Over-40s team for the quadrangular, which is in November, I think, this year.
It's later on in the year. So a lot of players are obviously hopeful as to getting selected into that team. So Dick Davids.
So Dick Davids is on from the top end.
End.
I was wrong. I thought he'd give Ryan, but Ashwell Prince thought, no, the batter's got the best of him. And Dick is a wily old bowler. He's clever. He's got a really good arm ball. I think I might have said it earlier. And he's hit it in the air.
Yeah, I hear there's shots of catch it there, but I thought that was relatively risk-free. No one around in that region. And they came back for a comfortable little couple. Speaking of the awards today, the dinner later on today, the announcement of the Proteas team. The one player, if you could choose one player to get into that team. Obviously not from Western Province.
No, not from Western Province, yeah.
If you could give me one player from the tournament you would want to see in that SS side. Don't worry, Barney will answer me. It's just seen a friend.
No, I've just seen this will ball by Dickie. From Western Province, I think Carl Smith, guy today, could be close to making the SA side. And I think from the Dolphins, there's a left-hand batter. It's not a bad cricketer. Another one up the ground. Mustaine, is it? Yeah, Mustaine. That was Russell Adams I was saying hello to. Russell Adams, he's moved from Cape Town. He did the RPL with, I think, Restaurant Royals. He was the manager and operations fella.
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
It's impressive. Yeah, do get in the comments and tell us who you think is at a fantastic tournament and who you think should be in that Protea side for the quadrangular series.
Obviously, from the Lions side, I think Doug Moore and the keeper Matt Harris. And so it'll be I think it'll be quite a strong side. I think they pick 18 plus 3 non-travelling reserves.
Was it 16 and 3 non-travelling reserves?
Maybe 16 and 3 non-travelling.
That was the end of the 23rd? Yeah.
Baku Castle off. They're bringing on Wayne Hendricks from the clubhouse end.
So yeah, Wayne Hendricks into the attack. Spin from both ends now. It's time to knuckle down from a Western Province standpoint. Knuckle down and get quick 18 out of us. If we could rush the batters.
We could, and just create dot balls, and see. We need to get that run rate up.
Yeah, well, it's dropped a bit.
Dropped a bit, yeah, just above 5.
This partnership was
5 on this field, Wayne. 5 on this field is not difficult.
No, not at all.
You know, on
not
other fields where the grass is thick and it's turning square, 5 and over might be a challenge. Mm-hmm. But on this outfield, it's going to be quite easy for Easterns to chip away. And it's a big field as well, so the angles are quite difficult to cut out. So there's probably a lot of 2s if they run hard.
Especially if they run hard. Region on the offside, your offside currently on your screen.
Yes, on the left hand side, a lot of 2s there if they run hard. I might put a slip in there myself, but I think we're going to go bowl. We've got a lot of LBWs bowling full and straight, and wicket to wicket stuff. Wayne's a different bowler to Williams. He's
good work off his own bowling. Sorry to cut you off.
Mm. He's Wani Williams is more. He comes from the top of the. Whereas Wayne's a bit more skiddier and round arm.
Okay.
Not too round armies, but it's.
Yeah, I do see it there.
There's one up the ground to Castle.
And the big one, I guess, is player of the tournament.
Wow, yes. That's a very difficult choice. I think player of the tournament. Oh, it's a stumping
Not out.
chance, but given not out by Bradley White. So Bowley's looped it up away and he's given it a bit of air and it's held a bit in the wicket. Player of the tournament. I guess it's probably going to be that border fella who got some 60s, 260s.
Lundi Mbane.
Yeah, Lindy. Or the Carl Smith. Yeah, he could be there. He's also a spinner who's got a few wickets as well.
I was going to say, what about Wayne Hendricks?
Yeah, but he hasn't batted. So he's got a fifer as Wayne, but
Takes a couple more here. He could be in with the shot.
he could knock on the door. So
Carl Smith after today's game. I don't want to call it a fail, but today's 23 of 10.
Yeah, 23. But he's got himself 40s and 50s. He's a bit of a pinch hitter type of batter. But yeah, I mean, and also the over 40s tournament is still 45 over cricket. So you got to have some. Yeah, he's looked it up, and he's trying to force it as the captain, and Stain has missed it. So halfway mark are the East Rand fellas. They've stabilised. Province had a few quick wickets, and now it looks like this partnership of 35, 40, whatever it is. Yeah, he's tossed it up again, and it's
Back for Pash.
Ashwell.
Good work by Ashwell Prince. Still showing, still young inside the heart. Good over that. 2 runs from Wayne's opening over.
Yeah, that's
26 for 5.
That's what we're going to be needing, Wayne. We're going to be needing some really good fielding and top class from Ashwell Prince. So Dick Davids to continue. Got to try for the next 6 overs with some Province to try and get another wicket before the next power play is over at 30 overs. Probably need one more, 2 more perhaps. Straight to Castle at cover.
Good shot.
Oh, it's wide.
Lovely shot that from Pete Boysen, and that's racing to the fence. That's going to be a 4. Watch that replay again. A little bit of width, and I hit that straight down the ground.
Yeah.
It brings up 100 for East Rand.
Yeah, no, that's too much width, I think, Wayne, and it's just tuck him up, force him to hit it to Carr and the long on, or the deep mid wicket. But when he's bowled it wide, now Ashwell's moved that man back. He's only need 4 outs. Is it 1, 2, 3? He's got 4 out.
He's got 4 out. They brought cover up for that man.
Yeah, but he shouldn't
For
be
long
bowling.
off going down.
That's a better line. Yeah, not too much width.
So it's just an update. Long off. Looks more like a cow than it is a mid on. A long on. Then a deep mid wicket and a
Yeah,
deep
looks
square
like
leg.
a cow in a deep square. Oh, what's little? He's squirted that to mid wicket, but early on the shot, I think. Yeah, we need to get from Palm's point of view. We need a wicket, yeah.
Definitely need to. This partnership is getting comfortable.
Yeah.
And more so, Pete Boysen is looking really good now.
Yeah. Number 7 batter is decent down the order. Number 7, so I think if we just nip out one more here. Yeah, he's giving it a bit of air straight to mid wicket. Prince Fields.
So just the boundary of it.
Yeah.
100 came up with that. It's 100 for 5. That's 25. That is 106 more to get from 120 at
Rate's
5.3.
gone up slightly. We don't push it up. It's now at 5.3. We need to push it up to.
Yeah, it was at 5.4 at some point. Then they had a couple of good overs, dropped it back to 4.8. Yeah. It's back up to 5.3.
One up the ground to Daniel Steyer. Nice fielding by Daniel in the deep. Keeping it down to 1. Easton's just up the ground for 1 and both those 2 deliveries. Got to throw in a few dots here.
That's exactly what they need to do. Hit the sweepers hard. Shot, this is a chance. Is he going to come around? No, he won't. That's through, and that's racing to the fence. Towards our direction for 4. It's a 50 partnership for this pair.
50 partnership, wow. That's good batting by East Rand. Yeah, it's almost hit our cameraman.
All okay then, Bumi? Thumbs up.
Thumbs up from Pumi. He's in it. I think he would have realised that if it was coming his way, he would have taken that tripod and the camera and run for the hills. Expensive equipment, that. Oh, it's...
Need a bit of a response here to not just the Western Province, but the bowler himself. You've got a decent ball, that.
Yeah, decent ball, but now there's no pressure on him because he's got the 4 and he's got the 2, so he's got 6-7 off the over. The run rate comes down to 5, 5.1. So we need to nip out a wicket here, and he's bowling a nice wicket to wicket.
He is it's not turning as much, but he gets some sharp turn there.
Having a quick word, Ashwell Prince off screen, just having a chat to Hendricks about some tactics or field changes.
So yes, and they do indeed. Cover points is coming across. He will come across the screen right now. There he goes, and he is going to short mid-on.
Short mid-on with Yaku Castle coming a bit straighter. So
they've taken he's taken 3 more steps in after being at short mid-on. Anyways,
that's very well bowled.
Yeah, well played. But it's a comfortable over for East Rand. 7 gone. 7 from it. 107 for 5 after 26. Partnership is at 53, and the required is now beneath 100.
Yeah, it's game on.
You know it's game on when you need 99, and it's only 5 wickets to get. So
yeah, game on here at Wanderers bottom field. Yeah, so certainly evenly poised at the moment. 100 runs to get, or 99. They've got it under into double figures, not triple figures anymore, so Western Province certainly do need to strike.
Yep, need off a wicket. Yeah, and more of the same for East Rand. 99 off 114. This pair striking at 91 and 71 respectively. Combine those, just about 80. That's 5 and over.
Yeah,
that's exactly where they need to be.
No, he mustn't give any width now. He's given width, and he's headed straight to Castle. Oh, hit him on the headpiece. He's I think he might hit him on the glute.
Yeah, you can see he's just taking a second. Breathe in deep, in and out, and
it's just gone through cover. Yaku's after it. Okay. Oh, it's kept him interest, but he's gone up the bank. 4 runs. Around the wicket now is Dickey, and Ashwell's dived, stopped it at mid-wicket, wide mid-wicket. So Oh, another run saved. Got to dig deep here, the Western Province boys. And then, no run there, Ryan Milne down at 45. Got to build a bit of pressure here, Western Province. Here we go, no run. Yeah.
Yeah, it was aerial a little bit, and Nelson almost struck there.
Yeah.
Yes,
Certainly, I think at the moment it's a 50-50 game. Nelson's on the board, and hopefully Nelson can strike.
yes, indeed. For those new to cricket, Nelson is 1-1-1. So if you're a Western Province fan, one leg up, please.
Well, East Rand.
And he has one. His leg up.
East Rand cricketers, the batter should be putting their legs up.
Oh, beg your pardon. Feet down for Western Province fans.
And it's, he's going quite hard at the ball, is the captain, Stein. But yeah,
Right now,
Nelson is generally gets a wicket. So
yeah, I was going to say, right now it's working for him. It's taking a bit of chance, and it's coming right for him. It was in 24 of 34 for boundaries. 4 of that last over. Nelson on the board for 5 after 27.
yeah, so in Australia it's 87.
Yes, 87 is the number.
Yeah, that's the number. It was 13 before 100. 187. 13
Better
before
on 87.
Yeah, or better on 87.
And for the rest of the world, 1-1-1, 2-2-2, 3-3, and so forth.
Double Nelson, triple Nelson. So Wayne Hendricks, number 28, he needs to strike.
Probably a couple of
Start
balls ago,
quickly.
we had 2 Nelsons on the board, actually. We had triple 1 on the board, and there was 111 balls left. Now it's 108. Big swing. But it's going straight to the fielder.
Yeah. Watching, boys. Yeah. Lady Jackson doing the dive to prevent the overthrows.
How was that? Sorry. People isn't just passing the ball through to the fielder. If I was part of the West Indies on the 19 side, I would have appealed.
Yeah, correct. Nice wicket to wicket, straight bowling by Van Hendricks. Nice little stop there. Hit it quite well, actually.
Yeah, he did.
Did Stein. 24. He's got 24. Little partnership here. It was a bit of a stutter from the East Rand boys. Now we need to. Oh, and he's hit it to mid-wicket a little bit early.
So it's not just that great batting, which they have done from this pair, but it's also great sense of the moment.
Yes.
Having to bring out your best performance in the final after your best batter has just gone out.
Oh, he's back on the stumps.
I mean, I heard something crazy that no number 5 batter had batted, no one below 5. I mean, no one above 5.
For East Rand?
Yes, had batted without Carl Smith.
Oh, wow.
So it's the first time for them, and they've done well.
That's an interesting stat, yeah. I think the wicket's also got flat as well, Wayne. It looks like it's really so. We're going to have to hold our chances when it comes our way.
Yeah, we spoke about it earlier when I asked you what you guys wanted to do at the toss. You were also very keen to bowl first.
Yes, yeah. But we had a fantastic start at whatever it was, at 50 or 60 for 5. But we need to nip one out here.
Indeed, you need to.
5.5 and over, so it's a little bit of pressure for East Rand.
Yeah, but you got to get that one up to 6.
Yeah, we got to get that to 6.5. So there's always one big shot that they need to do.
100%. They were. I mean, you guys were at some points in the 43rd over. Looked like you were not going to get in when it close to 200. Over of 20 changed everything.
Yes, correct. Yeah.
Just a quick look at all the other games going around across the province. 341 for 6 the Lions made against Eastern Province. Eastern Province 60 for 3 after 13. That match is for the bronze medal in this competition. Another dot ball is bowled. Border taking on the Titans. That's on the top field here at Wanderers
Yes.
Cup for 5th and 6th. 276 for 9 Border. Titans are 116 for 1 after being 1 for 1 early.
116 for 1.
Yes, they were 1 for 1 early. Now 116 for 1, so good fight back from the Titans there. This one is in the air. There's a chance. It's taken it and it's gone over the rope for 6.
Yeah. He's taken it, but he's hit the rope and it's gone for 6. Yeah, very unlucky.
Oh, what a moment that is in the game. Big moment in the game that for both sides, and that's the first maximum. Trying to see if, yes, it was the skipper who hit that. So big maximum for Andre Steyn.
Andre Steyn, yeah.
Moves himself to 30 or 42.
Yes, so. Oh, there, straight back to Dickie Davids.
Yeah, it was in the air for a little bit.
Yeah, that's a tough catch there on the deep by Daniel Steyer.
It's about
just-
knowing where you are.
Yes, knowing where the rope is. We practice that, Dwayne. We practice. We hit balls on the boundary rope, and
So basically what Barney's saying is the fielding coach needs to do a little bit more.
oh, that could be out. Oh, guys, that's sloppy running, boys. I mean, sloppy fielding in the deep.
Yeah, sloppy fielding, good running is what you meant to
Yeah,
say, and
yeah.
they turn back and come back for 2. It's another productive over. It's going a little bit on hand now. 9
Yeah,
after 1.
120.
121 for
30,
50 to
one
29.
more over before the drinks break. We'll regroup, and
See what plan you guys can come up
the
with.
last 15. Yeah.
67 the partnership, 85 of 96. We at the juncture where we will start telling you regularly how much is needed, how many balls are left.
Yeah.
It's 85 runs, 96 balls remaining. 5 wickets to get.
Yeah.
And Wayne Hendricks has the ball in hand, both batters into the mid-30s, 32 and 33, which in cricket we call a start. So both batters have a start now.
Yes.
Can they kick on?
And after the 15 overs, Wayne, I'm gonna love and leave you because I'm gonna sit back with the team dugout because that's where we got our 5 wickets.
Yes,
So
indeed.
very superstitious cricket of me.
Yes, 100%.
Where-
Earlier
where-
on when you were sitting here, your team lost a few wickets.
Yes,
You left,
and
they scored a few runs.
John was on commentary, and so we're gonna swap and just see if the tide changes with the commentary change.
Well, let's see if it does. As Wayne goes down the next side, it came off the pad, says Ampama Zizikambu.
Yeah.
I was about to ask whether they would have got a wide call there.
Yeah, but
Ampama
he's
Zizi-
obviously hit
the pad down the left side. Good hands by the keeper though, down the left side.
he really is throwing it up. I think that's the right ploy, actually, to be honest.
Yeah, I like that too. Really do like that. Ask the batters to.
But it does fly here in the Highveld. The ball flies a bit further than it does in Cape Town, the coastal regions.
Yes, 100%. So
It's much thinner.
is much thinner up here. We are at altitude for those watching.
There he's going, and it should be caught. Yes, it's
Taken, gone.
Gone. Wani Williams, what a beaut. Yeah, so that catch, that drop catch, or the catch that. There's Wani. He's made good ground to the ball. It squirted off down behind point, and that's the breakthrough Western Province needed just before the
drinks break.
The drinks
Yes,
break,
indeed. I think they might just take the drinks break, will they? I think they might.
I think they might actually.
Yes,
yes.
yes.
Ah,
Yes. So there you go. We watch the skipper walk back. Andre Steyn, well batted knock from him. 32 or 44. He needed to kick on. Somebody else has to take over the mantle now. It's 122 for 6. We'll take a drinks break. Power by 5 to 24.
Right, as the players take the second drinks break in the second innings, East Rand just lost their sixth wicket, apologies. They're 122 for 6, chasing 205 in this over 40 inter-provincial tournament final at Wanderers Cricket Club, East Rand versus Western Province. I'm joined by Western Province over 40 opening batsman Mark Ritchie, who put in a few good knocks early in the tournament, not necessarily named in today's 12. Mark, your thoughts on, let's go with your thoughts on Dan Steyer's spell earlier.
Yeah, I think Dan, he really found his line and his length today. The decks possibly during this week were a little bit juicier, and Dan possibly tried to bowl a little bit shorter than what was required. Hence the ball setting up a little bit, and the guys were hitting him behind square and in front of square, both leg side and on the off side. Yeah.
And it was always going to be in the team tactics that to slow it down eventually. Now with Dickie Davids on the one end and Wayne Hendricks bowling in tandem, the breakthrough has arrived. The slow bowling having a big say here.
100%. I think that partnership that just took place now, the boys looking quite comfortable, and we've been speaking as a unit that the gents. Speaking as a unit, my apology there, just moving up a little bit. Speaking as a unit, that we need to bowl in partnerships, and definitely taking the pace off the ball and taking the play to the Eastern guys, making them hit the balls towards the boundaries, in the big long bombs, whatever the case may be. They have to make the play going forward this afternoon now. Catch it. What a catch, Wayne. Hey.
Wayne Hendricks giving that one a lot more air. Batsman just bobbling the full toss straight back to the bowler. Another one down for East Rand. Yeah, so the new batsman to the crease there, he goes for a duck. Am I right, Wayne? Wayne Hendricks with his second wicket of the day. That takes him to 9 for the tournament. He got a 5 earlier today. Also put in a good cameo early on. One of the candidates for player of the match in this final, perhaps. Yeah, Eastern is looking quite comfortable not 10 minutes ago, but suddenly Province back on top.
And as they say in the cricketing game, 1 brings 2, and that's very positive for the Province boys.
Yes, indeed. So that was the end of Jan Grobela. Just faced a couple of balls. And 7 down now, Western Province.
It's phenomenal by the Province boys. We've had a good week. It's been a privilege to wear the provincial badge from Cape Town and represent the Western Cape here up at Johannesburg this week. Next year I believe it's the Over-50s, and then the year after that is the Over-40s, and a lot of the players that are playing in this tournament this week will not be a part of that in 2 years' time.
How many balls left in this over, Wayne?
Just the one.
One. Hendricks looking to strike for a third time this over.
One ball in.
Fielding place, we've got deep cover to the right-hander. Man comes across to extra. Long on in place, long off in place.
A new man to the middle for East Rand, Marinus Vollenbroek.
Oh, Marinus Vollenbroek beaten there.
Thirty gone, 122 for 7. 84 of 90 required. Guys should be feeling confident here. One hand on the trophy-ish.
No, we don't touch that whatsoever. What we have been focusing on every game and every conversation we have is just to do our basics correct. We do the small things correctly. Our fielding, we bowl our line lengths, and then we let the opposition make the play at us. It's not over till it's over.
I mean, you guys have won every game so up until this point. But what has been, I guess, the biggest shining light from you guys is 5 days here?
The biggest challenge.
The biggest shining light.
The shining light, I think it's got to be our team spirit. Number one, the boys have been exceptionally it's been a great squad. It's been so many laughs, so many good times. It's a bit higher, that one there, I think. Just all of us being together as one and playing as a unit. You know, obviously not everyone can play a final match, and we've got to be here together as one.
He's looking to make the play as Pete Boysen. It's 34th, 39. He's looking comfortable, and it's probably going to be the man now. If Israel not going to win it, he's got to be the man.
Yeah, he's definitely got a good technique about himself, and he's definitely the man to take it through if they're going to take it through.
Just want to throw in some context about the depth and the value of the Western Province Over-40 squad. So back in Cape Town in the Western Province Veterans Cricket Association Wednesday League, got 20 teams of obviously at the very least 11 players each. So this 15-man squad is the cream of the crop of that 20-team Wednesday League. And a smattering of the players also play First Division A and Premier League cricket on Saturdays as well still. So it's understandable, yes, why so far Western Province are undefeated.
Do you think that's helped you guys from Western Province having so much depth?
100%. I think what's pretty unique about the squad that is up here is a good 85-90% of us still play Premier League 1A, 2A cricket. So we've got that 50 over matches in our legs, and even though the season ended over a month ago, we've been training 2-3 times a week at Western Province Cricket Club, and a big shout out to them for allowing us to train in the evenings. Sometimes due to load shedding, we only could practice between 8 and 10:30, and being 40 years old, 40 years plus, it's quite difficult to not have a dop before 8 o'clock and also not to have a meal before 8 o'clock and then go and train. But the boys showed their commitment, and that's the big thing. The commitment has been phenomenal. Very proud of this 15. And then obviously a big shout out to Barney, who was our coach and is our coach for this week, and his insights. Yeah, the big benefit that has pushed me personally through the last month and into this week was the knowledge that Ashwell Prince has brought to our squad. Just his calmness, his thought process, his planning. We've had team meetings every single night this week, and we discussed what's taking place during the day, where it was positive, what we needed to improve on the following day, and the guys have worked hard. A very special individual, and it's for me it's been an absolute highlight to have him around me and to learn at my age what he's passed on and just what he speaks about.
So even at this level of cricket, coach is a very key part of the game.
100%. Barney's been phenomenal. He's the team planning, and also a big shout out to our main lady there in Cape Town, Carol, who behind the scenes planning and structure that she's done for us. All 15 of us would like to thank you. Thank you very much, Carol.
On 25 for 7, still 81 of 80. That required runners has finally gone over 6. There's a chance here. Not at all. But Yaku Castle, the better fielders on this side, he's not letting that one through.
100%. I actually room with Yaku, and he's a beauty. He's sometimes those wires don't quite connect, and sometimes they spark. But what a beauty! What a team, man! It's been a pleasure with all these guys here this week.
I thought there'd be more spectators today. It's a lost day.
Here's the outside edge to conclude the 32nd over. 2 coming off it, 126 for 7. Still 80 required of 78. Who's your player of the tournament?
Sure, there's a couple of guys that put their hands up. Guys that are putting some big innings. Doug Moore from the Lions. I got that big special 100 the other day. Wayne Hendricks got that good five. I'm not sure if anyone else has taken a fifer in the tournament. And then there's been a couple of 60s, 70s, and 80s by the boys from around the country. Unfortunately, I do apologize. I don't know their names, but it will certainly be mentioned tonight at our farewell ceremony. It's a nice shot down the wicket.
No, I mean, it's a question I feel even bad for asking, but with this tournament being like a dress rehearsal, like a selection tournament, so to speak, has that been in the back of the players' minds that I want to get selected for the South Africa team?
I think when it was made mention to us that the SA Over-40s squad would be announced tonight for the event in Tshwane later this year in November, and then the World Cup in March. Obviously that's on your mind, but again, Ash was very, very strong in his words towards us of one day at a time. You know, we're going to take on this opposition, and then that evening we'll follow on the next opposition, and that opposition onto the next one, and so forth. And you can only control what you can control, and that's the small key moments within the game. And if you did do exceptionally well, and you are selected tonight, fantastic, well done. Couldn't be happier for you. There are a couple of boys in the province lineup that I do feel have got a very, very good chance, strong chance to get into that SA squad.
Mate.
I refuse to do that. I'm not going to be that person. I'm not going to be that person.
You're not giving us anything, yeah?
It's definitely not, no. That's up to the selectors. It's going to be tough for them. You know, you're going to pick 20 or 18 and 14 are going to travel accordingly. And then also, you know, because of our ages, there might be one or two injuries along the way. So that squad might increase slightly.
I'm enjoying the commentary. We're needing to rebuild a bit here again. East Rand.
I think the team that holds their nerve now and digs deep, stays patient, stays calm.
From bowling, technical bowling, what do you guys need to do?
Just hold our line of length, work our game plan, and we can only control what we can control. We can't control the shots they play, the decisions they make, but we control our decisions, and we control where we would like to bowl, and bowl to our field settings. And we again repetition right here, but we make them make the play. Yeah.
It's cliche cricket, but it's cliche for a reason.
It is.
2 for 13 in 5 is quietly gone about his business, Wayne Hendricks. He's the leading wicket taker in the competition.
He is sitting at 9 at the moment, and that's who Wayne is. He's not a big talker during the game, but what he does like to do is talk with his bat and talk with the ball.
Speaking of talking with the bat, you guys expected that from him early on?
Absolutely. So in Cape Town, we play at Cape Town Cricket Club, and on one side of the field we've got the graveyard, and the other side we've got the bowling green. And I took drinks out there today, and Wayne just said to me, which side's the graveyard? I said, and I pointed to the side, and that's where he mowed those sixes, big bombs. That's definitely in his game, in his skill sets. He can hit a very long ball. It's a very good fielding. Great throw.
Well, they got it right! Yes! Can you believe it? Oh, I thought it was gone.
Certainly looked out from here, but we are certainly not in line with.
Yes, indeed. I think he actually did hit the stumps with his hand. Oh, that was a good shout. Would have been wicket number 8.
Very, very good pickup by Dan Steyer. In one motion, picked it up and threw it in.
And no wasted movements there from him. And got it in quickly. And yeah, he would have found Fallenbroek sort of his ground if the stumps
100%.
hadn't been dislodged by Wayne Hendricks' left hand.
I'm going to show you the last thing that Eastern Transvaal need right now is another run out.
Yeah, the run outs is what kick-started this whole
100%. 100%. We knew that first run out was key. And it turned things around. You know, we took a bit of tap there in the first 5, 6, 7 overs, and that put us back in the game. You know, that boy got going. We could have been in the pub right now.
Yes, Carl Smith, 350s before today, and 23 of 10. He'll definitely be licking his lips and saying, could have done a little bit more for my side.
Absolutely.
Here. So, good on Western Province, good on Yako Castle.
Also understood that Carl's carrying a bit of injury, which he didn't partake in the fielding session yesterday. However, he knew if he needed to bat this afternoon, he needed to field. It seemed like the right leg held up this morning while he was bowling, but he looked a little bit slow between the wickets there on that quick single, and Yako Castle picking the ball up and having a mow and hitting that middle peg. You know, if we hadn't have hit those stumps, we would have that would have gone for 4. Would have been papers. Yeah.
It takes courage, and he's courageous enough to let it out of his hand.
It's something that we've also really worked hard on is our fielding. You know, we have quite a stringent fielding session every single morning. It's not repetition; it does change a little bit, but we work hard. You know, that boys have been committed. That's out! Another one by Wayne Hendricks here today. He's on number 10 for the week. That is phenomenal.
Big wicket there too.
Boyson, 41 of 60, and that's the man we wanted. That's the man Western Province wanted.
Oh, he's going to kick himself if he watches that. Well outside off, looking
Absolutely.
to paddle that into the third man region.
That's right, little inside
He's
edge
onto
there.
the stumps.
Yeah, I think the shot that he should have been looking at is hitting it into the covers, maybe towards the on.
So he walks for 41 of 51. Fantastic knock from him. And he's left his team with a lot to do here. 133 for 8. They need 73 of 66 now.
It's lining up for us, boys. It's lining up.
Nico Minar. He's a new man.
I'm not saying that on here. I'm not.
No.
Bon is back.
Yep.
Every time he walks away from the comms box, Western Province do well.
Yes, that's what I said on commentary before I went off to get a cup of tea. Was on when I was commentating, Wayne, we didn't get a wicket. So
The whole session.
yes, and I walked away and we've gone bang bang. Little miss out in the run out there, Mark. What do you think?
It's very difficult to see. We're not side on, unfortunately, but I'm not sure if Hendricks palmed it on.
Hands
or-
first,
Yeah,
eh?
hands
Knock the
on.
bails off, do you
Hands,
think?
yeah, maybe that. We'll have to look at the replays later on this evening, but it wasn't too expensive, and we got another one.
Yes, I think Boyson gone now. I think Wayne. Hopefully we can close the game out. But as you do to Mark, don't touch the money. You know, money's there for the taking, but
Never touch the trophy.
never, not yet, until the fat lady has sung. That old adage. I don't know why they have to refer to the fat lady because that's quite derogatory.
Yes, indeed. I actually did touch the trophy myself.
Which one is that, man?
I like it.
The RPT.
IPT trophy, the one that in the next 30 minutes, one
Could
of
be
these two sides will carry. Stick around from you'll find out who that will be.
What's the run rate there, Wayne?
6.74
There you go,
required, but
6.7
here
pushing.
Marinas Fallenbrook and hit it a long way.
Yeah. So get it to 7s and put the East Rand boys under pressure and yeah. But Mark's quite a natural. We call him Mark Hazeman with the commentary. So
Yeah, I got a face for radio, definitely.
I don't doubt that.
Yeah, proper. Yeah. He has to go.
How was that?
He has to go for it now. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah, 100%.
Got to throw caution to the wind.
Yeah, if it was something like 20 to get, you would say still
Yeah,
gonna keep your head.
I'd be sweating. Yeah, I'd definitely be sweating here in the shade with you.
But 72, they've got to swing. They've got to swing for the fences, I think. Nico Minar, those were his first couple of deliveries his face there. Down the next side. Half an appeal. Nothing much really.
Yeah, a bit too much turn there.
Has it been turning?
Yeah, definitely. Every single day this week it has. up at old heads, if the slower you bowled it, the more it turned. And then down here, it seemed like the quicker you bowled it, the more turn you got out of it. But flights also played a major role.
Still trying to figure out how did I miss everything? But good work there.
Great stop there by Yaku. It's my roomie. Hendricks picked up 3-win.
And they came back for a couple of buys there. Yeah. How did I miss everything? Interesting to see. 35 gone, 136 for 8. 70 of 60, 2 wickets to get. Big shout out again to the Veterans Cricket Association of South Africa hosting this tournament. All the parties that have made this happen. Lions Cricket for hosting this.
Absolutely.
Facilities here have been top notch, and they did well, especially after all the rain we had.
Yeah, no, it's world class. You know, we arrived on Sunday. It was a bit chilly. We had a net, and then we got in the pool and just did a good old stretch in the ice cold water. And then it started raining late Sunday evening, and then on and off Monday. And then, you know, the fixtures this week was we were going to play Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday off, Friday final, and depart on Saturday morning. And luckily the captains all came together and decided that the rain-out games on the Monday would be replayed on the Thursday, which you know, we were here to play the game of cricket, and it's, you know, we're happy to have played 3.
100% if you think about it. If those big games were not played, Israel wouldn't be in this final.
Exactly, no, 100% correct. Yeah, all credit to them. They fought back really well at the business end of this week. And you know, that's the thing about cricket. You know, it's not over till it's over.
And how good is it to see, especially for veterans cricket, that a new side, a side relatively new to the veterans formats of the game, is just basically outside edge there?
I think so.
How big is it for the game? That's a very new side into veterans cricket comes in, and here they are, first tournament, first final.
Yeah, excellent on behalf of Easterns to be almost a minnow kind of team to come in and do exceptionally well. You know, they've done what they needed to do against the big dogs. Nice shot there. And yeah, congrats guys. Unfortunately, there is only one winner in the final. And I just think the Province boys have taken the opportunities here.
Yeah, they have taken opportunities. If Eastern want to come out victorious, they need a miracle. Big one. And miracles do come in thick and fast in cricket, though.
They do. They do. There we go.
Oh, good running. Good running, that.
Very good running. Boys are going to put their bodies on the line here now. It's probably the warmest day we've had in Johannesburg. Definitely woke up, put on the shorts, flops, just a t-shirt, down and breakfast.
Yeah, great day for cricket. The weather playing its part here for the final. And so is Wayne Hendricks. 7 overs, 3 for 19. He's been exceptional.
Phenomenal there by Hendricks.
68 or 54 now required. Still 2 wickets to get.
What I will tell you is that I'm definitely putting Hendricks' name into the man of the match. I'll put his name in the hat there for that, 100%.
Yeah, definitely for the man of the match. I'll even go as far as to say man of the tournament as well. Definitely top 3, no, definitely bowler of the tournament.
Yeah, definitely the bowler of the tournament. And unfortunately, because the Province boys, we bat so deep, you know, we bat 9, 10, sometimes 11 this week. A lot of the boys haven't had an opportunity. We were actually having a couple of jokes that some of the guys would go back to Cape Town and haven't even used their bats this week. And a lot of them had them refurbed. It's some nice fresh stickers on. Some guys got some new blues pads. They were like, oh, when am I going to get a chance at this? I just can't use my pad just for nets. So
that's what we call nice life problems.
It is.
Not answers the call from the ump. So Phil just got do some work there, Wayne Hendricks.
Good throw by Jakes. Mr. Castle.
And a couple more there for Nikomina.
That's out.
Big
Oh,
shout!
Goodness me. Oh my
They're
goodness
still appealing.
me.
The ball is racing down to the third man fence. They'll turn back and run for 2. And it is 2 as we wait for the umpire signal. 2 leg byes. Much to the dismay of Mark Kane, coming in box.
Sure. Yeah, I'll have to have a look at that replay again. This year, not too sure why. Maybe going over the top. Maybe just past off stump. Maybe just outside off stump. But that's what the umps do. They make the decisions.
They've been phenomenal this week.
Have they?
Yeah, shots fired. I like that one.
No, by no means they have. They've been great. They've been great.
Yeah, I've liked especially the appointments is to get 2 first-class umpires for the final.
Phenomenal. Yeah, that's all we want. I think that's what we all want. It's just a fair, clean fight.
Quick single there. So they're not giving up East Rand.
They won't. They won't give up. No one will give up. Yeah.
It is a fight.
It's fight to the end. Get down, Ryan. Well done.
Can I go over?
2 wickets in hand.
Big swing.
Catch it.
Is that a chance for a catch in the deep there?
6 runs.
Over the top, 6 runs. Keep it interesting, East Rand. And they do precisely that. A little bit overpitched by Siddiq Davidson. That's hit over the top. And it's the first boundary in the second. 150 comes up.
Definitely not saying that wasn't hit cleanly, but certainly the thin air in Johannesburg here, that pink ball does travel.
Yes, indeed. I also didn't think that he timed that perfectly. But he had the legs to go over the rope. 56 now required of 48. As we try and find the ball. Did we get it back? Yeah, looks like we did.
It's on its way back. There we go.
So it's 56, 48 balls. 7 to the over. Asking rates is not too bad. It's wickets. 2 good balls will end this for Western Province.
2 bad balls will end this too. Just the way they approach it, yeah. Got a very sneaky feeling there's going to be a play in this over, whether it's Easterns with the bats or Province with the ball. Just sensing something's going to take place here.
Let's see if your senses are as good as Spider-Man's. Wayne Hendricks into his 8th. 3 for 19 as I said. And the money to start off.
Dot balls are gold to this stage of the innings.
Dot balls are gold. It was 7 at the beginning of the over, 7.15. That's what it does to the asking rates. Every dot ball. Key. Aerial. But it's in the gap. He'll turn. They'll look to come back for 2, but it's sent back by his partner. Just a single. It is that point. Everybody's got to be aware now. Everybody in the field. The non-striker, everybody just has to be in the game.
I can assure you every single one of the boys out there are alert and expecting the ball, every single ball, expecting it to come to you on the ground, in the air.
How's that? Is the shot. Mazisi
That
Campos
is
finger
it.
goes up. Wicket number 9. Spidey's senses tingling every mark. He said something was going to happen this over. Indeed, it happened. And there's wicket number 1. Wicket number 9. 1 wicket away now from being the IPT champions.
First time ever in the history of the game of cricket here in South Africa. We could be doing it. We could be doing it. I think that's 11th wicket now for Wayne Hendricks.
Wayne Hendricks with 11 now.
Oh, that's a great ball.
And he dismisses Nico Mina on 11 of 10. 151 for 9 as Ashton Swartboy walks into the middle. at number 11. And I can't keep calm.
No,
I don't know how you're doing it.
Yeah, I'm. It's like a duck sitting on the water. Below the surface, those feet are going mental. Yeah, on top of the surface, nice and calm.
One of my favorite analogies. Love that.
Yeah, we've spoken a lot about it this week.
So Ashton Swatboy has got a big job. 55-run partnership now required for this team to win the game. Has been done. Has been done. Fulham Brook has been there for 23 balls.
Yeah.
That's what Swatboy needs to do. He needs to give him the strike. Wayne Hendricks has got 4 for 20. Can he get the second
Another
fifer?
fifer. Another Michelle.
Yes, the second fifer of the competition.
Yes.
It will be his second. He's the only one who has one.
He'll be the only one who has 2 if he gets it.
That would be fantastic. And for me, that would propel his name right to the top of that player of the tournament.
Absolutely.
But from your side as Western Province, if you had to pick one player that you have said, we wouldn't be in this position right now, 1 wicket away from winning the tournament without him.
No, I don't think. I think it would be unfair just to point one guy out. I think it's a collective number of gents that have put up their hands in very difficult, tight times. Specifically today, you know, we had a good knock there by Yaku. We had a great knock by Ashley Fernandez with a Z. You know, those 2 boys brought us out of the trouble there. You know, we were, I think, 15 or 18 for 3, and we clawed back nicely. And to post 205 on this deck, we had a very, very good shot. They obviously Easterns backed themselves to chase us down, and we've just really looked after our skill sets.
Political answer that. But here we go. Wayne Hendricks on a fifer. Just a tad short. Is that off them? He's gotten a couple of LBWs. He's balled wicket to wicket.
Absolutely. Ball's very tight.
Tosses it up.
Blocks it.
Ooh, playing around that front pad. Wayne Hendricks is in business there.
How many overs has Wayne got left?
He's got 1 after this.
All right.
So he's got 7 balls to try and get his 5th wicket. Oh my days.
Goodness me.
Good stuff. Good stuff there from Wayne Hendricks. A wicket and a single in that over. 151 for 9. 54 required still from 42 balls. More realistically, 1 ball.
So just 1 away. Just 1 away.
1 away for the Western Province. That time yet? 24 of Devil's Peak walking in front of us. You guys looking forward to ice cold Devil's Peak after the game?
Absolutely, there's no doubt about that. And one thing that we do have banked is you have man of the match every end of the day. And just 1 sec. And end of each match, that's up. Oh, got him.
And that it is! Mark has gotten away from the commentary box. It's because that is the final wicket. Western Province, over 40 IPT champions. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Western Province 4 from 4, unbeaten through the competition and deserved winners of the inaugural Over-40s Interprovincial Tournament. Yeah, they won't mind. They've won the competition. It's unfortunate for us. Wayne Hendricks 4 for 20. His final figures are my man of the match. 151 all out. And Israel working so hard to get themselves in this competition. There they are. Your champions of the Over-40s IPT. Western Province. What about those guys? Got themselves into the final. Lovely work from the Eastern End. So that's in their infancy really as a veteran cricket side. They got themselves to the final. Deserved finalists. But unfortunately, Western Province gets the better of them in the end there by 54 runs. I have absolutely loved having all of you here on the Vicasa page watching all the action, brought to you by Pitch Vision Sports Technology. This has been the IPT. As a big shout out to Lions Cricket for hosting this competition. A big shout out to the scorers, the umpires, of course all the 8 teams that have been involved, your silver medalists, East Rand, your champions, Western Province, Vita 24 for bringing all the drinks, Devil's Peak Lager, one of those teams is going to enjoy one of those just now. And indeed, Pitch Vision Sports Technology for bringing you all the pictures from myself, Wayne, and the Pitch Vision crew, Mpumi Ngwavela.
Signing out.
It's been lovely having you, and we'll see you for the quadrangular series.